Recording in progress.
When she was just a girl, she expected the world, but it flew away from her reach. So she ran away in her sleep and dreamed of paradise, paradise. Every time she closed her eyes. When she was just a girl, she expected the world, but it flew away from her reach, and the bullets catching her teeth. Life goes on, it gets so heavy, the wheel breaks the butterfly. Every tear a waterfall. In the night, the stormy night, she closed her eyes. In the night, the stormy night, away she flies. A dream of paradise, paradise. Oh, she dreamed of so lying underneath those stormy skies. She said, oh, I know the sun was set to rise. This could be paradise, paradise, could be paradise. Oh, this could be
All right, all right, all right. Let's get started once again. Once again. Perfect. Okay, the chat is blowing up. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me put the chat to host and panelist again, and let's get started. Let's get started. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second. Perfect. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to Gen AI Mastermind once again. Are you all able to hear me and see me? Are you all able to hear me and see me? Are you all able to hear me and see me? Good morning. Quickly confirm in the chat. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Just setting up, making sure everything is all right. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's do this. For some of you, we didn't meet yesterday. I'll just do a quick introduction and then we'll jump into it, right? Also, for everybody who is joining in today, we'll also do a very quick recap, right? I see about good 20% who are joining directly today, and there are some people who are sort of, dropping off midway and couldn't complete, right? Folks, all clear? Is my voice audible? Is my face visible? Are you able to see me? And clearly, again, there's some people who said voice maybe slightly lower. Perfect, perfect. In case if the voice is slightly lower, try to join back. It should sound all good. Give me 1 quick second. I'll start sharing my screen and we will get to it. Got it. And yeah, folks, two things. First of all, the first session we are going to do is on vibe coding without writing a single line of code. You'll need a platform called Emergent. I have shared the link of the platform Emergent. We have a partnership with them. You can sort of go ahead and sign up. Keep the registered account open. You can either sort of sign up for a 99 rupee plan that they've launched for India, or you could also, in case if you are a power user of any vibe coding platforms, they also have a 50% off completely on a pro plan. But we'll talk about that very soon. But let's get to the mastermind and let's start with a small recap of what happened yesterday. Okay. All able to see my screen in the chat? Yes. Are you all able to see my screen? Quickly confirm. Perfect. 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 So let's get started. We'll do a very quick recap. The chat is now off. It will be turned on once again, right? Once again, welcome back to Generative AI Mastermind. We have two sets of audiences. There are some people who are joining in from Engineers Mastermind, and there are a lot of people who were part of a Generative AI Mastermind yesterday, the full day, right? Quick recap of everything that we learned yesterday, right? Specifically for Generative AI Mastermind, since the engineering mastermind just got done. We started with understanding how AI is transforming the way we work in different zones, scenarios, and how you need to approach it when you go forward, right? What we are all trying to become through this mastermind. Can anybody let me know in the chat? What are we all? What is this? What are these 2 days of structure, right? What are we going towards? AIG, 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 AIG. There are a few AI native engineers. There are a few AI journalists. Interesting. Yeah, we are trying to become an AI native professionals, AI native journalists, AI native engineers. A lot of people are saying orchestrators and a lot of other words as well. Banker. Okay, okay, okay. No worries. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, all of us on same page. We are on the journey of becoming an AI native in our work, right? So, no matter who you are, you need to be a rockstar AI journalist or AI native professional in the world that you are in, right? Normally, as we saw yesterday, we have a good chunk of people who are entrepreneurs, people who are trying to run a startup, who already have a business, or are trying to dabble around and build a freelancing and consulting business of their own. Or there are a good chunk of working professionals who are currently in a job, but they want to be better, faster, cheaper, and grow in what they do today, right? And definitely open a lot more opportunities. And there's definitely a good, always when we do these masterminds, we see about a good 30 to 40%, which is a good chunk of people who are trying to manage both, right? Who have full-time job or trying to hustle around and try and build side income for themselves. Now, how does a core specialist operated until today, right? How many of you have expertise in any one of the domain? Can you type it down in the chat? Who are you, right? Who are you? What is your domain? What is your profession, right? Tech, data, IT, pharma, right? So far, we have operated like this. I am an expert in marketing. I'm an expert in finance. I'm an expert in design. I'm an expert in XYZ, but that's not how the future looks like, right? We are already seeing the world is transitioning to gaining expertise is one, but having an ability to operate alongside all the verticals, right? So if you have an expertise in tech or product, how can you, with help of AI, can work across the board with help in data, do bit of product design, marketing, and a lot of them, right? How companies have been operating until today, right? You have your head of departments, then you have senior managers, sort of, associated with them, and then you have associates who take care of the ground job. And now, what is happening? Now you have AI agents as part of your strength of the team, right? The shift already is happening. At Outscale itself, we have a lot of AI agents and multiple teams to do the job. But this is how it looks like in terms of hierarchy, right? You still have your head of departments who have core understanding, who leads AI strategy and AI transformation with help of a senior managers or AI generalists or AI engineers who build these specialized agents to do their particular task of whatever the function that you operate with, right? Now, guess how many AI models are out there in the world? We showed you that yesterday as well. How many models do we have? 657, 600 plus, 600 plus, 617, 400. Okay. There are about over 650 models available out there, which you can openly go and utilize, right? 650 plus and counting. We looked at a platform called Open Router, right? Where you can go and access all of these models, check them out. Most of them are free, some of them are paid. How do you use them? What are they good at? You'll find all the information, and that's where you can access. Open Router is also a platform. It is created so that you can get one API key of Open Router and you can connect it with your own agent or a product and have access to all the 650 models, whichever you want to call out, right? Imagine this, you are building a platform and you want to use a Gemini model or Microsoft's model, right? How do you go about that? You go to Microsoft's platform, you get an API connected. But what if you want more models to attach? For example, 5 to 6 model in one agent, right? How do you do that? That is why platforms like Open Router exist, so that with just one API key, you are able to call any of the 650 models that you enable yourself with, right? Open Router, once again, that's the tool name. You can search on the internet. We'll definitely send you a list of them as well. The second thing that we discovered was multi, right? What exactly is multi? We understood there are multiple types of models and every model is deep and sort of different from one another. But how do you understand which model is good at what? So what do? We use a tool called multi. You sort of enter your one prompt and it does the processing on three models along with alongside you. When you write one prompt, it goes and does the work on ChatGPT, does it goes and does the work on sort of Claude, also on Perplexity, and any models that you like. So just with one prompt, you are playing around with 5 to 6 models together to find out which one is the right one for this particular, or which gives the most accurate response, right? And that was the second. You already see how it looks like gamma llama to 3.2 comparing models. So this tool helps you comparing responses and the models, right? But multi doesn't have file uploading feature. That's completely fine. You get started with understanding. The objective of multi, as we discovered, was to find out what model is right for which particular task. And once you write a prompt, once you get multiple out answers from multiple LMs, you find out, okay, ChatGPT may be better at this task, or let's say Claude may be better at this task, and then you go forward and use Claude and build things on top of it, and then you can do all uploading if you need, right? We also very closely look at how does this work, how does LLMs work, right? It starts with tokenization, where you the whatever you the text that you send, it is broken into tokens for models to process. Then it is converted into embeddings, which is a numerical vector that represent meaning of what these tokens, what these words mean into machine language. Then a transformer comes in, which uses attention to focus on the most relevant parts of the input, right? And based on that, it looks at the database, it predicts what exactly the answer is, which means tokens are then converted into numerical vectors that represent meaning, which means whatever question you have given, for example, you have given, how do I receive a certificate of this mastermind? How do I receive a certificate of this mastermind? It's broken down into 7 to 10 parts, spaces included. And then It converts that into machine language. It goes onto the database, finds out the most relevant information, looks at the most important parts of that phrase, and then goes ahead and generates a response. Once it is converted into numerical vectors, the model generates sentences by iteratively predicting words by maintaining relevance and coherence. That's basically how a fundamental large language model operates, right? So that's basically what we saw. Then we looked at prompt engineering. The better you prompt, the better your outputs. Single line statement which tells you everything about what prompting is. The more context you give, the more specific instruction you give, the more specific data and the role that you give, the better and specific and accurate your outputs would be, right? There are multiple prompting techniques that we explored. We looked at zero shot prompting. Can you explain any one of these in the chat, right? For whatever you understand, or which one of the best ones did you find, right? We looked at zero shot prompting. We looked at few shot prompting. Zero shot is basically you send a prompt, you get a response. Few shot is you have a conversation. You sort of give one sort of prompt, and then you give second step of prompt, and then third step of prompt. Chain of thought prompting is basically you having a conversation. Okay, can you give me this? And then you basically using LLM as a thinking partner, right? Tree of thought prompting. We also looked at diverse prompting. We also looked at self-refine, having LLM to self-refine your prompts and generating responses for you. We looked at tabular chain of thought. We looked at bias prompting. We looked at style of prompting. We looked at symptom prompting. Self-refine. Bias means the prompt is not clear. Chain of thought, you give step-by-step solution of your prompt. Yes, yes. Zero shot means simple prompt, few shot. Correct, correct. We looked at markdown prompting. Yeah, markdown is a way of prompting. Markdown is a way of prompting, right? But this is one of the prompting techniques that you follow, right? And this is exactly what we discovered is how a good prompt looks like, right? You have a role, you have a task, you have an instruction, and you have a data, right? A building block, a basic building block of a decent prompt, right? You can add more things on top of this, but this is what we covered yesterday, right? We also looked at how can we build our own GenAI tool stack, right? We looked at what can you do when you want to be productive, what can you do when you want to do a few things with research, how can you sort of work with data, how can you sort of absorb and learn things faster, how do you build presentations, and some fun. We start with whisper flow. Everybody knows whisper flow, what it can do. Whisper flow, speech to text, speech to text, speech to text. It can understand if you see my screen, right? Actually, it's not shared that one. Yeah, whisper flow is great. Yeah, perfect, perfect. I think you saw it great in action. Gemini, what did we do with Gemini? What did we do with Gemini yesterday? Photo edit, video, gems, image, research. We did multiple things. We also did research. We also generated a few images through Nano Banana 2. We also looked at how videos and music can come out of it, right? Definitely, building gems was the most interesting use case that we covered. We also looked at Claude, right? How can Claude help you with data analysis, right? Yesterday, when you have a data, when you have an Excel sheet, when you have a spreadsheet, how can you sort of give access to that to Claude, and how Claude can help you build a visualization tables of those data or any insight that you want to pull out. That's what we looked at yesterday for Claude. Fireflies AI, an AI meeting note taker. It joins all your meetings. It summarizes whatever you have discussed in the meeting, also gives you access to transcript, and also gives you action items as to what you should do after the meeting. What are the action items? What, for example, if all of us are in the meeting, at the end of the meeting, Fireflies will come and tell me, okay, these are 25 things that we discussed in the call. This is the transcript of it. And these are the questions that came in, top questions. And based on that, what are the action items for me or for you? And it passes on that information. So it becomes much more simple and easier for us to decrypt any meeting. We also looked at Fort AI for productivity. What was Fort AI for? What did we use that for? What did we use it for? Okay, the mixed responses, photo shoot, images, editing, background. Yes, yes, got it, got it. It's nice. You all completely remember. Nice. That's great. That's great. We also looked at Superglow for productivity, right? How can you sort of automate your complete content pipeline, right? That's what we looked at. What Superglow can do, from sort of generating a post through help of just a link or a few voice prompts that you give, and it sort of generates it, understands the type of prompts that people are posting or post people are posting, and it helps you build carousels, build your post, and sort of goes ahead and connects with your LinkedIn or other channels to go and post. We looked at Perplexity, the one of the best tools available today for research. Perplexity's model is sort of built by data engineers, right? And so that it can sort of retrieve the information better and faster from the internet, and it goes to the ends and deep caves of information that a lot of other models can't specifically reach. So, which is what makes Perplexity, great at research. It is trained on a lot of data from Google Scholar and other models which are good at that. But we looked at when you want to build a pitch deck, when you want to build a sort of any sort of presentation which has a lot of data, how can you verify? How can you build those? How can you get those data points and also go ahead and build on top of it? As a lot of you said, we went into deep research mode. We looked at how Gemini does deep research, how ChatGPT does deep research, and which one was better for you? Which one was better, ChatGPT or Gemini? Which model went through more sources of information, ChatGPT or Gemini? Clearly Gemini. Clearly Gemini, right? Clearly Gemini. It went about almost 3 to 4x more sources than what ChatGPT did, right? So that's what we looked at. We looked at happenstance, right? For research purposes, we went to very deep as to what exactly the tool can perform, what are its capabilities, and at the same time, okay, there are also chats coming in, so I'm constantly reading, right? Find the person in network. Yeah, yeah. Connectors. Yeah, correct. So happenstance help you with other people network, OPN, a traditional term that we used to call it back in the day. But who are people in your network? Whom can you reach out to sort of, get your things done faster and do that research for you? We also looked at numerous AI and platform, a plugin that sits on top of your Excel sheets and which can sort of not it's not like giving your Excel sheet access to your cloud, but it's numerous AI sits on top of as a plugin in your Excel sheet, which you can enable and can do the analysis for you. Whatever you ask, you just say, can you help me build a pivot table for this, or can you help me look up this information or XLOOKUP, whatever, and it understands your request and it does that for you without you remembering thousands of formulas of Excel, right? We also looked at Suno AI. What did we use Suno for? What do you use Sono for? Music. Yes, yes, yes. Music. How can you get artistic and generate music, right? This is also a great use case of multimodal capabilities, right? How do you work with prompt to audio, but not just an audio, but a very specific set of audio, which is music, right? We looked at how Suno can help you do that. We also looked at how can you build advanced custom GPTs. We showed you what exactly ChatGPT can do with help of building those custom GPTs, and how exactly Gemini can help you do the same with Gemini Gems, right? Now imagine this, custom GPTs and Gemini Gems are basically your private chatbots to which you can program with a certain base prompt, and it will act as your assistant, act as that chatbot every time without you giving the context every time, right? That is a basic component of what we looked at. What are the components of custom GPT or a gem? You first of all give a name to your chatbot, whatever that would be. We looked at Twitter, we looked at LinkedIn, we looked at a few more examples. Then you give it a short description, which is like which acts for a model as a mini prompt, as what is the objective of this custom GPT or a Gemini gem. Then we give it a step-by-step instruction on what is the role of this agent, what exactly is the task it is supposed to do, what is the instruction, what is the data that it should understand. We then also create menus or starting points. What are these menus and starting point? As and when somebody opens this custom GPT, what are the top 3 to 4 questions that will help them get started, right? That is what menu represents. And then we also then upload the info or a knowledge base. For example, this mastermind, 2 days of transcript, becomes a Q&A GPT or a mastermind Q&A mentor, where we upload the transcript of this GPT, and it understands exactly, right? The goal of this is to answer any questions from the mastermind, whatever tools we covered, whatever interesting data sets, interesting pointers that we covered, it should capture that, right? And we also looked at spatial capabilities. If you want to turn on web browsing by default to this custom GPT, if you want to have image generation capabilities and other special capabilities that we discovered, right? Once again, this is what we looked at. A lot of you are saying, where is Markdown prompt? Here it is, right? We looked at a Markdown prompting structure. Now, if you see at core, the format is similar, right? This is how you do any form of prompting. This is how you do, this is how you actually should do. This is what we recommend you to do. This is how you do any form of prompting, and use the prompting techniques in this Markdown format so you can get much more accurate responses, right? Special prompting structure for custom GPT specifically, but use it for all the prompts that you normally see, which is called as Markdown prompting. The hash and stars is what is represents headlines and sort of tags. So that's basically how the hierarchy is defined, right? One hash is headline one, two hash is headline two. This is normal HTML structure of how we do, right? We also looked at a roadmap to become an AI journalist or an AI native professional, right? We looked at level one, which is how do you master prompting techniques? How do you experiment with multiple AI models? How do you understand how do these models operate? And at the same time, how do you work and run open source LLMs locally? How do you fine tune parameters using OpenAI Playground? What are the parameters like? We looked at you know we looked at temperature, we looked at max iteration, we looked at multiple of those. Level two, where we go ahead and sort of talk about or go deep into integrating connectors using MCP, both offline and online. How do you give your RAG? How do you give your model an access to multiple tools to execute functions, right? That's what happens to MCP. And also designing systems, system prompt to power fully autonomous voice agents. We looked at a few examples of voice agent through API and other platforms, right? Level three, where we learn and go deeper about building and learning diffusion models. How do you build your own AI voice clone? How do you create images and videos, ads, branding material, and movies? We are also going to see that coming up in second part of the day today, right? And then level four, which is building complex automations and agentic workflow for process optimization, and hands-on building your own agents, right? Custom GPT was a start of it. Voice agent was a start of it. And at the end, how do you build a real world AI product without writing a single line of code? And if you are from tech background, how do you do that? How do you build a full stack production ready Gen AI product at scale? Right now, let me know on the chat before we just get started for today's agenda. What was your top highlight from day one? What are the top 2 to 3 things that were most interesting for you and most interesting that you are going to apply and it's going to be relevant for you? MCPs, custom GPTs, Markdown, building app using Replit, then okay. File levels, MCP connectors, prompt, Suno, Claude, agent implementation, making chatbots, architectural patterns, make your own GPT, AI voice call attender, MCP is an agent, creating agents. Okay, interesting. Numerous AI, summary, Supergrow, interesting, 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 interesting. Perfect. So as we get deeper into it, as we get deeper in today's and get started with today's agenda, we're going to do 3 things today. We'll get started with building a product without writing single line of code in about next 2 minutes. Once that is done, we'll get to building images and videos and look at video storytelling using AI. And at the end of the day, we'll look at how do you make money with whatever you learned in these 2 days, right? How do you make money with AI skills, right? The day will go on till 7 p.m., right? So stick around. There are enough breaks coming in between, right? This is what we recommend. Make sure you take notes and screenshot. AI companion is also open on Zoom in case if that does not work. Anyways, we have dedicated questions and answer session on the session after at the end of every session. Be respectful and kind. The team will not see who you are. If you spam, you will be out of the room. Have trust and patience. You have already attended some time with us yesterday. You know what we do, you know how we do it. At this point of time, you should already know how we teach as well. So have trust and patience. We have done this multiple times. We exactly know where you'll feel overwhelmed or fast or slow, wherever. We know, trust me, we know, right? Do not spam on the chat box. Forget your cap of who you are, from how many number of years of experience you are. For these 2 days, we are all learners. Do not spam the chat box. And yes, today is going to be a bigger challenge than yesterday. right? Today is going to be a bigger challenge. For all of you who don't know, once again, my name is Om Asnani. I'm head of AI strategy. I'm head of GTM and AI for engineers category along with community. I work and build a lot of AI products along with mentors that you saw yesterday. And yeah, I think we will cover that, right? Shall we get started with day two? Are we all ready now? We did a very brief recap of what exactly did we cover in the yesterday, the full day. Today, we are going to go deep into how do you build a product without writing a single line of code. Now, before I introduce the mentor, what we are going to do in today's session is building products, right? Building products without writing a single line of code, right? So once again, what I'm going to do is this. For this session, you will need a platform access called Emergent, right? And I'll quickly show you what Emergent is and what it could do. We are going to use Emergent to sort of build the full thing. So let me quickly open that for you and show you how you can sort of sign up if you have not done it. You still have 2 minutes of time. Make sure sort of you sign up. 1 second. Uh, Perfect. So we sent you a link in the chat. Use that link. And once you have in it for free, you will get 5 credits. For free, you will get 5 credits. And once you are here, you can upgrade to any one of the plan. 99 is one of the plans that they have launched for Indian consumers. And normally, if you're going to build a few things, if you're a beginner at vibe coding, if you're a beginner at building a few products, this is the plan which is right for you. You can upgrade to standard plan, which is a 99 rupee plan. Or in case if you're already a power user of Bolt, if you're already a power user of Lovable, this is the plan which is 14,000 rupees. But today on this mastermind, they are giving exclusive 50% off for this, right? So if you subscribe to the code that we have sent, which is this one, Pro UPI and Pro Card, you will get this plan at 50% off completely, right? And that's basically how you can do that. Once again, when you get to Emergent, you will basically have to sign in. Let me show you how that happens. Click on the link that is sent on the chat. You can continue with Google or sort of sign up directly. If you continue with Google, this is how it looks like. Choose the email that you want to sign up with. And once you are in, this is how the platform will look like. Depending on your region, you might have free credits, 5 at least. Or if you do not have, it depends on the platform. And click on buy credits here, and that's where you'll find these plans, right? 99 plan or a 14K plan, which has a 50% off completely for today, right? That's basically what Emergent tool is. And if you don't know what Emergent is, in the next session, pay close attention. Pay close attention because that's what we're going to exactly cover. That's what we are going to go deeper into as to building products with help of platforms like Emergent, right? Give me one quick second. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. Are we all set? Are we all set? Are we all set? Do you just have made an account on Emergent? Have you just registered even with free credits to make sure? Perfect. Perfect. If you don't see it, you might have signed up already. This will work on a new account. So make sure you do that, right? Make sure you do that. It will come in handy for this one. Give me one quick second and perfect. Let us invite our first mentor for the day who's going to show you how can you become a ninja at vibe coding, right? One of the most special people that we have at Outskill. And let me introduce, as I say the name, type in welcome in the chat, right? Can we type in welcome Dilip in the chat? KV as Dilip. KVS Dilip, who's head of AI initiatives at Outskill. All the programs, initiatives that you see out of Outskill, this is the person behind it, right? And he's going to come today in front of everybody to show you how you can make things better, faster, cheaper, starting with building products with help of AI, right? So it's going to be a good 2.5 hour session. Pay close attention to what's happening on your screen. Do not try to follow alongside. You'll get time to do that, and we'll tell you how to do that right? But make sure you have your close attention, you have an account on emergent, and rest. Dilip will take care. Dilip, how are you this morning?
Good, good. I'm very good. Had a hectic day yesterday, you know why? So, but yeah, I'm back in the morning.
Perfect. The crowd seems perfectly set and ready. I
Got it.
think they are ready for you. And I think I won't take a lot of time. Folks, I'll come back in some time. Dilip, the crowd is over to you.
Awesome. So let me take it forward. Can you give me co-host access so that I can control the chat?
1 second. You should be able to do it.
All right. So I have turned off the chat and, just for giving a few expectations. Don't worry if you have been able to sign up to Emergent, good. If you have not been able to sign up to Emergent, there is absolutely no problem. What you can do is you can sign it up later, and don't try to follow along as I'm teaching, because I'll be teaching a lot of nuances. Om will come back and share the notes for the session and the worksheet, so you can do it later. Don't try to do it along. If you can do it along, great. But if you are doing it along, assume that you might miss out on some nuance and other things that I'm going to say. So better follow it later. Don't try to do it along with me. All right. So let us get started, and I'll share my screen. Right, here we go. Awesome. So what we're going to do today for the next 2 hours or so is something called vibe coding. Okay. Vibe coding is nothing but building applications without writing a single line of code. Okay. It doesn't mean code is not being written. Okay. It means building applications without you writing a single line of code. All the code is written by AI. So AI is writing all the code for you. You are building applications without you writing a single line of code. So you don't have to be technical. Being a non-technical person, how can you write or build applications without a single line of code? Session will be in two parts. One session, first part is I will teach you how to build websites with AI. The second part would be I'll teach you how to build web applications with AI. And you will see how these applications can be built, how these applications can be nurtured with the help of AI. So that is what we are going to do today. Okay, so part one, websites. I will do two ways. Method one, the first part, what I'll do is for this website, I will do first a improving an existing website. Okay, improving an existing website. And then the next part, what I'm going to do is building a completely new website. So how do you improve an existing website as well as build a new website? That's what we are going to see. And for improving an existing website, I'm going to take Outskills website as an example, and I'll try to improve it. Okay, so the first exercise what you're going to do is we will try to improve the existing website of Outskill. And for that, let me ask you all a question. What do you mean by improving an existing website? Or if you say I'm improving the website, what do you think you are trying to do? Can you let me know in the chat what is it that you're trying to do? Improving an existing website. Okay, upgrading, adding new features. Then I see smooth functionality, SEO, removing the bugs, look and feel, user experience, etc. Okay, awesome. Everybody has given great thoughts on what it is. And let me ask you another question. Okay, when you come to a website, okay, what is it you do? Or think back for every website you visit, what is it? What is this one action you think the website is making you do? Okay, think about it and let me know in the chat. What is that one action that the website is making you do? Click sign up, login, fill information. Okay, buying stuff. Great, awesome. So you have given me a bunch of responsibilities or a bunch of thoughts, sorry. So if I come to a website, few things that you'll make it do is sign up. Other thing is maybe login. It will ask you to log into the website. Sometimes they will ask you to fill some information. So maybe something like your email or phone number to kind of fill some information. Download an ebook or a brochure. You can download an ebook or a brochure. Then you can buy stuff. So something which is somewhere less than $10. The website is optimized to make you buy there and then, plus many other actions. Now, these actions, if you see signing up, logging in, fill some information, this is also called generating leads. All of this, each and every action, signing up, logging in, filling some information, downloading an ebook, buying something for less than $10, and all of this information that you see, okay, all of this information that you see and perceive, that kind of moves a needle of a business. Either growth is happening, okay, or revenue is getting generated. There is one metric that ties up into the goals of a company. Okay, so what you need to understand is, if you are trying to do a sign up, a login, filling some information, etc., 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 there is one metric for a company, a North Star metric that they are choosing, which is with respect to a growth metric or a revenue metric for the company. Okay, so any kind of changes that you are making to the website has to impact the metric. It is not just a cosmetic change of, elevate the UI, change the user experience, etc. You want to fundamentally change a metric so that you are going to get some business benefit. Okay, so now let us go deeper into outskill. Okay, for outskill, what is the one thing, one metric that I want to chase? And the metric that I want to chase for outskill is to increase signups for my mastermind. Okay, because the more people attend mastermind, the more people experience mastermind, I have more users that I'm acquiring, who will be there as part of my ecosystem, there as part of community, and later on they buy or not buy is up to them. But at least this is the metric as a business, Vaibhav kind of gives me. Said, hey Dilip, uh, apply, look at the Outskill website and tell me how I can increase the signups for the mastermind. Okay. Further, I will go objective and I'll measure and see. And in my measurement, I found that out of 100 people visiting the website, 5 people are currently signing up for the mastermind. I want to increase it to 10 people. So I want to improve. So this is my action or event I'm optimizing for. And for this action or event I'm optimizing for, The conversion rate is 5% currently. Okay. And I want to increase it to 10%. Okay. That is my goal. So before I go about doing anything in terms of changing the website, improving the website, etc., I need to make the goal absolutely clear. If my goal is unclear, whatever I am trying to build is completely waste. Okay. So I need to ensure that my goal is super, super clear and I'm able to do this goal properly and I'm able to achieve this goal. And this goal will be my goal post for doing any changes on my website. Okay. So now what I'll do is I will teach a framework. Why I'm calling it a framework? I'm calling it a framework because I can use this framework irrespective of the tools I am using. Okay. So this framework, I will first mention the steps of the framework, and then I'll give you a demonstration, and then I'll recap the framework. So the first step of the framework is capture the current website. I will need to give a screenshot. I'll need to do a few things so that I can give the input of the website. Then I will do critique of the website. What are the problems in my website which is not allowing me to reach this goal of 10% and what changes I could make? Then I will say redesign my website, where I will say I will go and redesign my complete website based on the critique that has been given. And then I will rebuild my website with the redesign that has been given. I will do a complete rebuild and show how the website is going to look. All right. So I'm going to capture the current website. I'm going to critique the website. I'm going to redesign the website. I'm going to rebuild my website. That is exactly what I'm going to do, the 4 steps. Okay, so now let us take a demonstration. I will do a demo of these 4 steps. And by the way, this framework, I call it C2R2 framework. So these 4 steps will help us in improving any existing website. Doesn't matter what website it is, doesn't matter what you want to do, it can improve any given website completely. All right, so now what we'll do is I'll go to outskill.com. Okay, so I have this outskill.com website. And first, I need to capture this complete website. For that, I have a free Chrome extension called Go Full Page. Okay, the name of the extension is Go Full Page. And I will now use the Chrome extension and capture the complete website. Okay, so this is my complete website, which is the Go Full Page, and I will save it. So I have captured the complete website using the Go Full Page Chrome extension, and I'll use the Go Full Page Chrome extension to capture the complete website. Okay, so I have captured the website, I have saved it. Now I will do the next steps. All right, so the next step is I need to critique my website. For critiquing the website, I will use a large language model. I'll use ChatGPT, I can use Claude, I can use Gemini. Any model that you're trying to use, try to use the thinking model. Okay, that is important for the critique, because critique means you need to examine step by step and try to go into the nuances of everything. And because you're going into the nuances, you need to think, you need to work with a thinking model for the same. All right, so I have attached the thinking model. How do you attach thinking model? You can go on this thing. You can go here and you can click instant and thinking. You can go for thinking, and that is a thinking model that is available. All right. Next, attach the screenshot or the screen capture that you have just, saved currently. So I have attached the screenshot of my complete website. All right, my screenshot is attached. Now, watch this carefully. Act as a conversion rate optimization expert and understand that my current website that I have attached as a proper screenshot, we have a conversion rate of 5%. The event that I'm chasing is signups for my free generative AI mastermind. And for this mastermind, my current conversion rate, that is out of around 100 people who visit my website, 5 people are signing up for the mastermind. I want to take it to 10 people who are signing up for the mastermind. Critique every part of my website, critique the copy, the design, the placement, the color, the fonts, the typography, whatever you think. Critique every element, and once you do the critique, you tell me what should I improve so that I can hit my conversion goal of 10%. So I have used Whisperflow to give a dictation of my complete prompt, and my full prompt has arrived neatly formatted the way I like it. So critique every part, the copy, the design, the placement, the color, the fonts. Okay, so I have given the complete brief, and now I will allow it to do. So first I captured the website using Go Full Page. Now I'm critiquing the website. So what is happening is, let me show you on the side. It is analyzing the image and thinking deeply what are the different issues or problems that are coming over here. So this is a diagnosis. It is saying the site looks premium, cinematic, and high effort. But for conversion on a free GenAI mastermind sign up, it is behaving more like a brand magazine than a focused landing page. So it is saying website is like a catalog. It is not, working on the singular problem. So at 5% conversion rate, the site is already doing something right. To get to 10%, you usually do not need the site to become prettier. So if you thought I need to improve the UI UX, that is not the thing. You need it to become clearer, more singular in purpose, lower friction, more trust dense near the CTA, less distracting. Okay. Right now, the page is asking the user to browse, admire, scroll, and explore. Wonderful audit. So this is what is called a site audit. And usually people for a site audit, they will either sometimes they will do a partial audit or a full audit. They will take 1 or 2 days to do that. Or some people might even charge for doing a site audit. Now ChatGPT is able to do it for you for free and very good pointed insights. What is likely hurting the conversion the most? The page is trying to do too many jobs. Okay. Then the hero looks strong visually but weakens clarity. Then the page design is premium but conversion hostile in places. So the UX consequences matter. So here is where UX fixes need to happen. Not every path needs UX fixes, some part needs UX fixes. Okay, then it is saying what to improve. Use more contrast in page intent, not just color contrast. The page is too long for the amount of clarity it delivers. Why this hurts conversion? Long pages can convert well, but only when each section systematically resolves an objection. Okay, the page feels like a content rich resource than an objection handling workflow. The user should move through, what is this? Is it for me? What will I get? Can I trust them? What should I do? Why should I do it now? How do I join? Instead, this page seems to move through brand, creators, ecosystem, AI content, chart, tools, personalities, visuals, program CTA, which is not a tight conversion sequence. So it is saying that this is the structure, then section by section critique, hero section, social proof strip or logos. What are the social proof, the logos, etc. Then creator instructor faces little above. Then 100 lifetimes of skills or grid area. Then the graph who is outskill for section, the tools section, the testimonial sections, instructor lower on the page, event photo sections, Articles are ready for next spark, bottom CTA area, newsletter subscription, footer, copy critique. Oh, there is a bunch of critique that it has given. Okay, sometimes this might be even too much to absorb the high level of critique. Okay, but the thing is, you should allow AI to breathe. You should allow AI to kind of go through every kind of objection, every kind of thing, every important information. It should be able to, it should be able to absorb. You should be able to capture the complete thing. Okay, then you can put in the restriction. Okay, so now what I'll do is I have done the critique. The next part, I will add what is called canvas. Okay, I have added what is called canvas. And for the canvas, what I'll do is this. I will say, use the critique and try to give me a redesign of the landing page. Okay, use the critique and try to give me a redesign of the landing page. Okay, so it has given me a bunch of critique, but now I need to do the complete redesign. So the goal is to redesign into a single purpose high conversion landing page focused on one action. Current conversion rate is 5%. You want to be able to take it to 10%. So there's a core strategic shift, which is the existing page behaves like a hybrid of home page, brand, sign up, etc. The redesign principle is a focused landing page that helps a working professional quickly to decide to join the mastermind. So it is giving the new structure, the minimal, this thing. So now this is too big. I'll upfront tell you that this is too big. But the best way to kind of work for creating the patterns and for creating anything is to let the AI breathe and expand. Let the AI work through everything in detail, then compress it. Okay, because when you do that, when you allow the AI to expand and then compress it, the core context does not go because AI has thought through the core context. So it remembers what is the core context and it will try to retain the core context in the next step. But if you put the restriction before itself, there is a danger that the core context could disappear. Okay, so we will just wait for it to finish generating the complete redesign of the landing page, which is extremely detailed. This is a very, very detailed, information. Okay, so all of the information it is putting, which we can see. So you don't have to be an expert to understand what it means, what is the understanding all through. Okay. You don't have to know that. You just need to know that AI is doing it and you just know that what is the process you need to do. You don't have to really worry about the complete process. Okay. So the next part, and this is the crucial step, is again add the canvas and say take the redesign and now convert it into a ready to copy and paste prompt so that I can use it in a vibe coding platform like Emergent. Okay, so now I am going to build a prompt that I can just copy paste inside Emergent. Okay, so all this process, what we are trying to do is so that we get a very good copy paste prompt that we can use for any kind of design. Okay, so now it is going to build this. So it will try to do that. So it is going to give me the prompt and try to give all the information, business context. So in a way, right, all you are seeing, it is exactly building a markdown prompt that you have learned yesterday. Okay, yesterday you have learned the Markdown prompting technique. This is a practical application of the Markdown printing, print prompting technique in front of you. But this Markdown prompt is built by AI itself. So everything, design direction, conversion rules, navigation rules, required page structure, section by section requirements, all of the information is going to be present over here. So it is going to build a very good copy paste prompt. Okay. The advantage of this entire process is twofold. One, any prompt, any kind of thinking you're doing inside ChatGPT helps you get clarity. And the secret to building good websites or good landing pages is to know exactly what you're building. So you build clarity over here. And once you develop the clarity, then you do a single shot build in Emergent. So what is the advantage of a single shot build? Single shot build advantage is very clearly that in a single shot build, you save up on a lot of credits. You are not thinking inside Emergent where every message you are putting consumes your credits. You build a single shot prompt, you put the prompt, your building is done, you save up on a lot of credits. Plus, because you have complete clarity over here, that clarity builds you a sharper product than a normal prompting where you say build a landing page for outscale and then you try to say, you know what, this is missing, that is missing, do this, do that, etc. Okay, so the complete prompt is built. So now it is the redesign is done. Now is to rebuild. And for rebuild, you go to Emergent, go to emergent.sh. So we are in Emergent. Okay, so when you sign up, this is the home page you typically arrive. You see there are three tabs: full stack app, our mobile app, and landing page. I'll go to landing page. Okay, I have full stack app, mobile app, and landing page. I'll go to landing page. Okay, if I want, I can go to ultra, but I don't require any ultra thinking right now. It will kill a lot of credits, so I don't require any ultra. But what I'll do is I will go to Sonnet model. Okay, 4.6 Sonnet is decent model. I will choose the 4.6 Sonnet model for my work. I'm building this landing page. I can copy paste it. Okay, so I have copied the entire prompt. The other thing I need to do is I need to attach the original landing page screenshot that I have taken. Okay, I'll attach the original landing page, the website screenshot. Okay, because it knows, because there's a lot of reference here wherein it says, your task is to do this. There are a bunch of things, etc., and all that. So all of that information is present here. Okay, so I'm building a landing page. I copy paste the prompt, I upload the website, and then I just start building. By the way, this is like selecting the agent, etc. For example, there are multiple agents, so I can use E1 for E1 is stable and thorough. It is decent enough. Okay, if you go for the higher paid plan, for example, the Pro plan, I think for which Om has already shared the coupon. The Pro plan, it is going to go into the next version, which is wherein the Pro plan will actually look at going more thorough and try to build even sharper product. But even level is decent. If you want to build only a front end, you can use the prototype model where you will consume less credits to build only the front end. I'll discuss what front end is later on. And mobile app, you have this other agent. So I'll go with E1, which is a standard stable agent, and I'll allow it to run. So what have I done? I have given my website. I have given my website as a reference, and I have created a proper build prompt, which can create the complete website for me. Okay, so now it is setting things up. The agent is getting initialized. So it is going and running it. And the underlying model, if you see, it is Claude Sonnet 4.6, which is very good in terms of coding. Okay, so it's a very good coding model. So that's what you should do. You should try to figure out what is a good coding model and then try to use those coding models. The 1 million context window that you are seeing on the side, that is appearing in the pro plans. And if you see, we have a good pro coupon that the emergent team has given you. If you want, you can use it, or you can kind of use the standard or other model itself. Okay, so what this agent will do is it will think through, it will try to figure out a few things, and it will build this complete landing page. In the meanwhile, what I'll do is let me recap the complete steps so that you understand what is it that we have done for building this complete website. Okay, so the idea here is number one, you capture the current website, and for that you use the Go full page Chrome extension. You capture the current website using the Go full page Chrome extension. Then you do the critique of the website where you say you take the role of a conversion rate optimization expert, and you try to do that in ChatGPT. You can do Claude, you can do Gemini, anything is fine. Then when you want to redesign the website, you use ChatGPT plus Canvas so that you get the copy paste prompt, and then you finally rebuild the website in Emergent. Okay, so you rebuild the website in Emergent. Okay, so it has a few questions that it is asking. Okay, I will say, I'll just give it the original website. Let us see if it can get that. This is original website. Get the details or make suitable assumptions. So I'm saying that this is the original website. Get the details or make suitable assumptions. And if I click here, okay, it's purchasing credits. You can look at the number of credits we have. So we have started with around 180 credits or so. So we are at this credit. So every step, let us keep a look at the number of credits that we have. So what Emergent has done is it has an agent which kind of crawled the website. So it has extracted the information of everything. Okay, so all the information is extracted with this agent. Now it is figuring out what needs to be done at this point in time. So what it does is it is going to scrape our website, get the information, take the prompt, understand it, it understands the structure, and let us see how it is able to incorporate the complete thing that we're trying to do. Let's give it a few minutes. Okay, so now it is exploring the project structure and get design guidelines. So that way Emergent works, right? It is slightly different from the way other platforms work. So Emergent is extremely agentic in nature. So what it means is when you are trying to build something, based on what you are building, a specific agent kind of comes into play. For example, here you see the design agent has popped up where the design agent takes care of the complete design part. And then you have a coding agent like a front end or a back end agent, which will take care of the portions of your other parts of the product. I'll discuss what front end and back end is. Don't worry if you don't understand that. But what is happening here is there are multiple agents which are collaborating together and building this. So the philosophy behind Emergent, like every platform has its own philosophy, right? The philosophy of Emergent is try to simulate the actual team level building inside the product. Like in a team, you have a designer collaborating with an engineer. Similarly, there is a sub-agent of designer. The designer sub-agent will collaborate with the other sub-agent, which could be an engineer, and there could be a testing sub-agent who could be testing the agent. So we have the designer agent, the testing agent, the building agent, all collaborating with each other to build your website. So that is the philosophy that Emergent has baked in when their product is. So just giving a quick insight into the architecture behind Emergent. Okay, so as the design is happening and as this thing is working, let us start doing the groundwork. Okay, we will start doing the groundwork on our next website that we want to build. Okay, for example, if I look at this, it is giving execution in progress. These are the design agents that it has given. So now there is one more. There is a design guidelines that it has built. There is a UI component that it has built. So the design and UI components have been built by the designer. So this is like the designer who has built the design and now handing it off to the engineer. Okay, so design has built the design guidelines, the design structure, and handing it off to the engineer who will further build this. And again, you don't have to worry, I'm a non-coder, what is happening. It is just that to show you that you just tell what to build, it will figure out how to build and build it all completely. So that is how the agentic platform Emergent works. All right, so let it build it. It takes some time to build it. In the meanwhile, what we'll do is we will actually go ahead and start our groundwork on the complete new website. Okay, so we will try to build a completely new website from scratch, and that is what I will try to show you over here, the completely new website from scratch. And this is what we will do. So first, give me, give me some ideas on what new website you want me to build. Okay, so I will show you how I will build a website from scratch without any preparation from your inputs using this framework. Tell me what new website I should build. Give me some ideas on the chat. Okay, so bunch of ideas I'm getting. Nice, thank you. Thank you, everyone. So there are a bunch of ideas. I will take a website which is a little challenging, and it's a traditional business that is trying to digitalize. Somebody mentioned it. So what I will do is the new website I'm going to take is of spices. Okay, assume that I want to sell premium spices. Okay, and this is the new website that I'm going to build right in front of you. So for this new website that I'm going to build for this spices, this is how I would do the steps. The first thing, and this is very, very important trick in building a new website, don't ever build from scratch. As in, what I'm saying is, by scratch, I mean, don't try to build blindly without any reference website. You need to have a reference website from where you are, kind of using it as a reference for your website design. So if you build from reference, it is faster, it is better, and doesn't look AI built. Okay, it looks somewhat, okay, it looks pretty premium because it is taking a reference from a real website. All right, and there's a trick there, and I'll teach you the trick right now. So first, what I'll do is I'll go to perplexity.ai and I'll do this. I am trying to build a D2C website for selling spices online. It is a completely new brand called, Pure Spice, and it is a premium spice brand wherein I am trying to use only GI tagged spices. So can you tell me some reference of premium spice brands that I can use as reference to kind of design my website? Selling spices online in India, that is very important. Completely new brand called Pure Spice, premium spice brand. GI tagged spices. GI tagged means that I'm using very premium spices, premium spice brands that I can use as reference to design my website. Okay. So simple, this thing. So Perplexity is a great researcher. So I'm able to do some research that I can use. Okay, so it has given me some great ideas. Vasant Masala, Bharat Masala. Okay, so let me go to Vasant Masala and let me go to Sarva. It is extra premium, right? So let me do that. So sarvafoods.in. This is an extra premium masala brand. All right. Then we have Vasant Masala, which is slightly different. Okay. So we have Sarva brand, we have Vasant. Then let me look at one more, Nilgiri Martin. I think I like this also. Nilgiri Martin and Sarva. This is looking too, not premium looking. So I will use it. So I will use Nilgiri Martin and Sarva Masala. Okay. So now what I'll do very simple. I will capture these websites using Go Full Page. So first I'll capture Nilgiri. Okay, I'll save it. Now I'll capture Sarva. Save it. Okay, so I captured Nilgiri, I captured Sarva. Now go back to ChatGPT. Okay, again, the beats of the steps are the same, only slight changes in between. So now what I'll do is I will add the Nilgiri Martin and the Sarva part. Okay, I have attached both the screenshots. Now this is what I'll do. I am trying to launch my own premium spices brand called Pure Spice. And I have two websites which I like. So I want to have a design and brand language and the design aesthetic, which is a mix of both of these brands that I have provided. So take elements of both of this and build something new, which looks premium. And that is what I would like to have for my brand, Pure Spices. So first propose the design aesthetic, and then we will try to design the landing page for this. Act like the top brand and UX website designer with at least 10 years of experience. Okay, so I have given the complete brief and I'll ask it to go ahead. So now what my chat GPT will do is it will look at this and try to build the elements from both of this. So it will not look like I'm blatantly copying. I am taking two websites, because if I take one website, it will produce exactly the carbon copy of that. But instead, I will take two websites and I'll do a good mix of that, and we'll actually see how it comes. So it is now build the visual design reference, the color palette recommendation. It is giving me a bunch of stuff. As it builds it, let us check on Emergent what is happening. Okay, so I think it is now building all the files. So the final files are getting built. Okay, so we'll wait. I think it'll finish off in a few minutes. So let us look at, the Pure Spice brand design. So it has built the complete brand design. So it is building the complete brand design, the layout, the philosophy, the UI and component language. Now, if you don't know any part of website design, you cannot produce this language. I'm telling it in simple English and it is able to produce all of this information. Okay. Now, one question that you might have is, okay, if I don't have any reference websites for what I want to do, it is completely different from scratch. How do I do that? So only thing you have to change is at least have one reference website. Okay. The easiest reference is if you want to go minimalistic and premium, you can use Apple website as your reference or nothing website. They are very minimalist and premium looking websites. Say that take this as an inspiration and build, for example, if you're looking at mechanical parts, you can say look at that website, take that as a reference and build a mechanical parts selling website for me and do this. Okay, so it should be able to do that. So now that it has kind of built this, I will say I will attach canvas and say make suitable assumptions and build for me a complete design of the new landing page for free Pure Spice. Okay, so I am asking to make suitable assumptions and complete design of the new landing page for Pure Spice. Okay, so our website is ready, as you can see. So right now testing is also happening side by side. So as you can see here, it is written what you will learn, the reviews, FAQs. If you click on reviews, it will scroll down to the past learners. Okay, so it has taken the real people's reviews from there. Practitioners, it has taken the actual photos of people. Let us look at there's a design. So if you look at it, it is scrolling. It has taken the same visual. The logo is slightly off, but it is okay. Then it has built the complete landing page. So whenever I want to say reserve, it is actually popping up, and I can give my full email, and a work mail, and I can reserve my spot. Anytime I want to reserve my spot, I'll click reserve. It will pop up. Okay, so the 2-day program is mentioned, exactly what is going to be there, why professionals choose outskill, then what past learners say, learn from practitioners, frequently asked questions, etc. My complete website is now ready for use. Okay, so now let us try to finish the other thing that we were building. So it has built the complete color palette and it is still building it. As I said, our approach is let AI breathe and build out the complete stuff, and then you can use it later on for anything else. So first, let AI breathe. All right. So now that I have built it out, similar process like earlier, I will go to Canvas and I'll say, build me a copy and paste prompt so that I can use it for a vibe coding tool. Okay, so now that I have designed, I have built the aesthetic, I will use a copy and paste prompt so that I can use it for any given vibe coding tool. So the final touches are getting added over here, as you can see. But I think within like a good 20, 30 minutes, we have been able to build a very good website that we can use. So you see, it is taking screenshots and it is trying to do the testing just to see that everything is working properly or not. All right, so here the copy paste prompt is getting built. Okay, now the complete thing has been built. Okay, so anytime you want to make any changes, you can edit visually. So you can go and edit visually anywhere. For example, here I want to edit. I'll say edit visually. I'll say this, and I can change the name of this person, change the anything content, etc. So it is easy for me to do that. So I can do any kind of edit visually. So any small changes I want to make, I can make it right away over here. All right. So it is building the complete prompt. Let us allow it to build it out. It is built. Now I will show you one more platform along with Emergent to show you how this would look in a different platform. So this is Google AI Studio. This is completely free of cost. So let me go to the build. It is free of cost, so you don't have to pay. But because it's a free platform, expect there are some things. For example, in Emergent, deployment is super easy. Okay, so if I want, if I want to say deploy, I click deploy. Okay, and I can start the deployment. It will run a automated code review to catch any kind of a deployment blockers. It will run the health check. It will see what is the any security issues are present, and then it will go to a hosted production ready environment, which will help you get a live URL for your app. Okay, I'm not doing it currently because it will cost quite some credits, but you don't have to worry about deploying it. You don't have to worry about whether it is live or not. All of that is taken care of. Okay, but instead, if you want to just get a look and feel of what your website could look like, just like anything, so I can copy this. I go here, I paste it, and I'll say build. Okay, so this one helps you build. It is free, but it has limited credits on free plan. So sometimes it might ask you to, upgrade to the pro plan or the ultra plan. So simple application should be fine, but if you're going for a complex application, you will need to, kind of build it out. All right, so let us check. So if I want to deploy, I can deploy it. I see the preview over here, so you can check the preview of your website and any changes you want to make, you can make. In fact, you can open it in a new tab. Okay, so look, how does it look in a complete page? Okay, for example, one change is the picture is completely off. So I can give the feedback saying that the picture is completely off. You have to replace it with a different picture. It tried to extract the current picture, but it didn't render properly. So those changes you'll have to make, and you can use this the way you want. All right. So let's wait for the Google AI Studio to build. It has already built a decent version. And with this, we will finish the first portion, which is the website part, where you will see how we built a new website from scratch, as well as improved an existing website also. Okay, so it is all in terms of orchestration and frameworks. So in the framework, I can replace any tool with any other tool. I will be able to build the suitable application, the suitable thing, whatever is required. Okay, so as this is getting built, Okay, so let me spend some time to teach you some fundamentals of product architecture. So now we are going to build a web application. Okay, we are going to build a web application, and for that, we are going to build product architecture 101. So we are going to explain what is product architecture 101, and that we will explain through the idea of movies. Let us assume that you have watched the latest movie in theater. So you have gone to a theater, you have purchased a ticket, and for 2 to 3 hours, you have spent time on watching a movie in theaters. Okay, that's what you have been doing. So for this case where you have been watching a movie in theaters for 2 to 3 hours, okay, there is a lot of background work that keeps happening. All right, so there's a like extreme background work that keeps happening. And what is that core background work that happens for a movie? First thing is the shooting part, wherein for a single scene, even if it is shot on multiple days, the characters have to be consistent. That is, in the dress they wear, the hairstyle they have got, the kind of beard they have been wearing, right? So there's has to be consistency, and all actors must be present, and there should not be any continuity errors. Okay, so for that, you always have the assistant directors and the production controllers who actually ensure that any kind of scene that is being shot, people are wearing consistent clothes, consistent things, etc. Okay, next you have the footage that is being shot. And for a 3 hour movie, easily 150 to 200 hours of footage is shot because you have multiple takes of a given scene. Some scenes don't make it into the final cut. Plus, you have multiple angles, multiple cameras of the same shot. So for a 2 to 3 hour movie, easily you'll have 100 to 250 hours of footage, which you store in something like a vault. Then you have the editing team. Okay, you have an editing team which will actually work on the hours of footage in the vault and try to edit the complete footage. Okay, so they'll work on this 150 to 200 hours to make the 2 to 3 hours of movie. That's what the editing team does. Then you also have a third party services. For example, you want to add VFX to your movie. You don't do the VFX in the studio. You outsource it to a separate company. And one of the companies is DNEG, a very famous company. You can look it up. They provide VFX services for movies. Okay. So they have the third party services which do VFX effects, visual effects for the movies. Already, you might be wondering why am I talking about this when I'm talking of product architecture. Okay, we'll connect the dots. The movie that you experience in theater or the app that you experience in the mobile or on the website, that is the front end. Okay, that means that is the portion of anything that you're experiencing it in front of you. That is the front end. Okay, the app you see in your hand, the website you see on the computer, all of that is called front end. Now the invisible engine that allows it to happen and powers everything that you see is called the back end. Okay, it's the invisible engine. So for assistant director and production controllers, the example is API. Okay, application programming interface, it's what is called. If you don't understand, it is okay, but just think in terms of they are maintaining the sync between what the user sees and what is happening behind the scenes. So they are the synchronization between the front end and back end. If you're able to understand this much, it is sufficient. You don't have to worry about that. Then you have the vault, which is in this case called the database, a place where all the information is stored. Okay, then editing team is nothing but the server which operates on the database and sends information to the front end, and that happens via API. The server operates on the database and sends information to the front end. Then third party services is something called SDK. Again, you don't have to worry what it exactly means. But if you want to add AI to your app, you use what is called the OpenAI SDK. Okay, so the OpenAI SDK helps you to integrate AI into your apps without you actually coding AI from scratch. Okay, you can have OpenAI SDK. There is a Claude SDK which you can directly integrate to use AI for your apps. Okay, so if you are still not understanding, here is an extremely simple understanding for you. Front end and back end are two pieces. Front end is the part of the application that you see on your mobile or on your computer that you interact with. Back end is the part that you don't see, that you don't directly interact with, but that is how it works. Okay, for example, if you are logging in, you put your email and password, that is the front end. Then to check if your email and password is legit, if it is in the system, that is happening in the back end. And then it sends a signal to the front end saying that, yes, it's a legit user, allow them to log in. Okay, this is a very simple, oversimplified version of front end and back end. I know there are a few engineers in today's session. If you find that this is oversimplistic, it is by design. This is just to tell the non-technical folks that, you know what, this is a way to understand the front end and the back end. Okay, so let us just check on our spice, what has happened. Okay. There you go. This is our brand Pure Spice, where it is saying pure spices with origin, depth, and character. Shop bestsellers. I can click on that, and there is some bestsellers on different. Again, it has took a random image. You will have to put the actual image and make it work. From harvest to home. Read the full story. Then the perfect starter kit. Trusted by home cooks. The frequently asked questions. The question is bring more depth to your pantry, and you have got all of this information. Okay, so again, a lot of changes still to be made, but for a first impression, for a first website of your brand, it doesn't look very AI generated. It still has its own soul because we use the reference, and this is how you can make websites with the help of AI. Okay, a quick pulse check, folks. How are we feeling so far? Are you now confident of building websites with the help of AI? Okay, awesome. Again, when you try to do it yourself, you will see that it could, once you do it hands-on, you will get even better at this. All right. So now that I have showed you the website part of things, we will now shift gears and try to build a full stack web application which has AI power in it. Okay, that's what we are going to do. And let me just clear this up. Okay, and that what we are going to build the application, a web application. I'm going to build a AI powered calorie counter application. Okay, what does it mean? This AI-powered calorie counter application can actually, go into like if I'm trying to have my food, it can take pictures of my food and tell me whether is the food how much calories it contains, and I can be more health conscious with that. Okay, so again, the process here is slightly different and little bit complex, but I'll take you through every step one by one. So number one is I will have to get the basic features of the app that I'm trying to build. Second, I do competitor analysis. I need to understand my competitors. Okay, plus I get the complete feature set, what I can build completely. Third, after I look at the competitors and the complete feature set, I will now try to build what is called an MVP. It is mod meaning is minimum viable product. When I come to this step, I'll exactly explain what it means. Minimum viable product. Then after minimum viable product, after you have the basic features, the competitors, the minimum viable product that you see, after the minimum viable product, we can also use something called, we build something called a PRD, plus we design the brand language. Okay, so we try to construct the product requirement document, which is like a technical document that product managers give to engineers. So we'll try to build that out. After product requirement plus brand language, what we try to do is we will try to build the prompt, and then finally build the product. Okay, so these are the steps. So let us go through it one by one. Since I use ChatGPT for website, I will switch to Claude for this just to show you that I can replace one LLM with another, not much difference in the process. So I go to Claude.ai and I'll say, I'm trying to build an AI powered calorie counter application. Can you help me with the basic set of features that I can build on the chat? Very simple. Okay. I'm trying to build an AI powered calorie counter application. Help me with the basic set of features. Okay, so we go with the basic sets of features, which is the AI-powered calorie counter application. So the core features are food logging via text, image-based food recognition, daily summary tracking, meal suggestions, nice to have features, etc. Okay, so now it is the basic set of features it has given us. All right, so that is the first step, just to get you a baseline of what is it that we want to build. The next part is competitor analysis, and competitor analysis we can use Perplexity. All right. For example, I can say, I am trying to build an, sorry, I am trying to build an AI powered calorie counter application. I want you to research the competitors, especially one with premium plans and paid features, and give me the references. Okay. All right. If you see here, we have the different calorie counter applications like MyFitnessPal, Lose It, Snap Calorie, NutriScan, Cal AI. There are different such things. So you have to go through it. Okay. So let us just quickly go through it. So it is saying the pricing comparison, etc., and all that. So it has given the price comparison, but what I'm looking for is the complete price comparison. Okay. Yeah. This is the table I like. The different features which are available. Okay. So I take a screenshot. I take another screenshot and I have a screenshot of what are the different features which are available. All right. Now I can go and check other app. This is something called chronometer. Let me look at chronometer. If I click on products, there is Chronometer Pro. So you'll have to do a little bit of navigation and try to figure out where the table is, etc., and all that. Some kind of table comparing the features, etc., all that. If it is available, that is great. Okay, so here it is. Okay, so usually if you go for pricing part, right, you will get the list of features. Okay, so I can take a screenshot of this. I have this screenshot also. Then I have maybe Snap Gallery. Let me try Snap Gallery. Does it have any set of features? Snap Gallery. This is the set of features. Okay, so if you see here, I have got different set of features for across apps, and now I'll have to consolidate all of that to get the picture. Okay, and for the consolidation, what I'll do, I'll add my screenshots, all the screenshots that I have taken. I have taken screenshots of my competitors' offerings, analyze them, go through all of the features, and give me a comprehensive set of features on the chat that I can potentially build. Okay, so I have taken screenshots of my competitors' offerings, so I can analyze them and go through all of the features and get a comprehensive set of features on the chat that we can potentially build. So this is just like taking the basic set of features and expanding it. So as I told you, right, always expand what AI can kind of build, and then you can compress it back. Okay, so it has gone through all the screenshots and it is telling me the core food logging, the AI powered logging, the goal setting and personalization, the insights and analysis, the meal planning recommendations, integration, professional features, trust and experience, etc. All that. Okay, so if you actually look at this, right, you are not spending so much time on research. You are able to get the important information very quickly, very easily with the help of this. Okay, so very easily you are able to get this information. So that's a great way to kind of work the same. Okay, so now you have got the comprehensive set of features. Now I need to build a MVP. Okay, so before I go to build an MVP, let me ask you a question which will give you the insight of what an MVP means. Suppose you want to occupy a house. What are the bare minimum features you would require so that you can occupy your house? Can you let me know in the chat what are those bare minimum features you would require to kind of occupy the house? Somebody saying furniture. Without furniture also I can live in a house. Okay. Somebody told very clearly electricity, then plumbing and water is important. Electricity, water, and sewage is important for me to live in the house. Okay, so basic roof is fine. If my interiors are not done with fine, everything is kind of fine completely. Okay, so if you are kind of using this, you can definitely kind of look at any of the things, and you will just look at the bare minimum things where you can occupy the house, and rest of the work you will make it happen as you are in the house itself. Furniture, you can buy furniture later on. Maybe you can have a single seat, etc., single chairs or two chairs based on the number of family members, and then you can get furniture before you take possession of the house. Right? Electricity is important. Then water, plumbing is important. Water for drinking, plumbing, sewage, basic things are important. So what I'm trying to tell you is there is the basic set of features which is giving you a minimum livable house. Like that, the minimum viable product is something like a minimum usable product. What are those bare minimum set of features so that I can put the app in the hands of my user and I can go extremely fast in building my product and taking it to the market. Okay, that is why I need to decide what is my MVP or minimum viable product. So for MVP or minimum viable product, what I'll do is I'll give a prompt. from these complete set of features, I want to build a minimum viable product. For that, give me a table where you give me multiple combinations of three features, where two features are the core features which any app should have, you think, plus one differentiator feature that kind of puts my app ahead of my competition. So give me this mix of this two core features and one differentiator feature, so that I can then build that product as my minimum viable product. Okay, so the complete set of features, I will give me this mix of features, this thing table, and I'll ask it to run. So what I'm doing is I'm expanding the set of features. I want to build a minimum viable product so that we can, give multiple combinations of the features. For example, if you see, there are 6 MVP combinations to consider. There is text-based food logging, daily calorie macro tracking, AI photo meal scan, which is very good. The angle is snap and track, fastest logging experience. Text-based food logging, daily calorie macro tracking, natural language processing. Just tell me what you ate. Okay. Food database search, goal setting, AI nutrition insights and deficiency alerts, which is the AI nutritionist. So if you see here with this different combinations, you already know what are those sets of features that you would like to build. Okay. So I will pick these two features, and I'll also pick these features because I want to do a photo meal scan, or also want to do natural language parsing, so that I can actually log my food extremely easily. Okay. So this is the basic, these are the features of the basic minimum viable product. Okay. So this is the basic MVP. Okay. Now, what I want to do is, if I just try to build a PRD and I try to do this, the design will feel very, very generic. Okay. I have seen multiple times the design feels super generic. So I will tell something like, here is my design aesthetic, and I try to do my design aesthetic over here. So we do the text-based food logging, the daily calorie and macro tracking, the AI photo meal scan, etc. These are features of basic MVP. Use AI natively, no need for other APIs. I'm just giving that so that it doesn't say I need a nutrition API, I need this API, that API. AI should be able to do this. Now I need to fix and design my fix my design aesthetic. For the design aesthetic, what I'll do is I will go to this site called superdesign.dev. Okay, it's a great site which gives me a lot of design aesthetics that I can use. Okay, and here are multiple styles that it is giving. Okay, if you scroll down, there are different styles that it is giving. I can choose whichever style that I want. I'm just looking at different designs to see if there is something that is hitting my eye. So it is loading a little slow. Just give it. So if I want, I can go for a retro system. Retro design is here. Different designs are there. Okay, so this is organic modern style is something that has appealed to me, wherein it is a organic appeal thing. It's a superfood which very well fits with my app aesthetic. Okay, so I go to superdesign.dev. I see this style. I just click on use prompt and I will copy the prompt. Okay, once again, how do I do this? I go to superdesign.dev, the site. I go and look at the different design prompts, and anything that I want, I'll click and I'll copy the prompt. Okay, that is how I do this. Again, for you, you might like a different design. You can use that. Okay, I will copy the design prompt over here, and then I say create a PRD in Markdown for this app and enter. Okay, so what I've done, let me do a complete recap of the process so that you don't get confused. Okay, so first I have gotten my basic features on Claude. I just prompted and said I want to get the basic set of features. This is a set of features on Claude. Then I said here are the competitors, which is the complete feature set. For this, I used Perplexity to get my competitors, and then I took some screenshots to kind of get the features. And then I put those screenshots, I began back into Claude. Then minimum viable product, I used Claude only to give me a table of two core features and one differentiator feature. Now here is where my human judgment comes into play. I have to make the decision of what features I want. I cannot let AI keep making decisions for me. AI gives me the options. AI amplifies the options. Decision you have to take. Then I do the PRD and the brand language. So for brand language, I went to super design, okay, where I chose a prompt of a particular design that I like. So that prompt actually recreates the design that it has shown. I used the prompt super design, and then I'll use Claude to create the PRD. Okay, so PRD is a very dense, very exhaustive document running into multiple pages, but I still build it because, as I mentioned, I first expand on the stuff and then I will reduce the information. Okay, then I will have to do the next process, which is to build the prompt and finally build the product. So let us check what is happening. So our entire PRD in Markdown is getting built. So I allow it to kind of build out the complete PRD. So look at this. It gives me the very exhaustive thing on, it is called NutriSnap. It is a chat first app. It is not so and so. These are the color accents. It is giving me the complete color accents, the typography, the fonts, the motions and interaction, the special components. So it is giving me the complete information. Okay. Now, very simple thing. I will say convert the PRD into a prompt in Markdown that I can copy paste in any vibe coding application. Okay, so I will convert this PRD into a prompt, which I can then copy paste in any application, like say Emergent. So now it is giving me the prompt. So again, the idea here is you get clarity, you try to build a lot of direction very clearly in different places. You are actually doing a workflow. You are orchestrating different things, like you're using super design, you are using Claude, you are using Perplexity for competitor product research, and you're trying to bring everything together. Okay, so that is exactly what you're doing. You're trying to build multiple things together and trying to figure this out. Okay, once the prompt is ready, what I'll have to do it is I'll have to paste it into Emergent. Okay, so let us check on Emergent how many credits we have. So if you see, we were at 180 credits when we started. The web page took around 11 credits. Okay, the web page took around 11 credits. That is what the cost is. And again, you can look at how many credits you are getting divided by the amount you are paying. That will give you the idea of how many credits you are typically getting. Okay, so we are at 169. So we'll see for a product building how we'll take. So for a website, we took around 11 credits. We will try to see for an application how many credits it will take. I'll go to home because I'll have to build this, and I'm going to build a full stack app. Okay, because this app is having both the front end and the back end. Front end is something that you experience in your hand, and back end is the invisible engine that is powering it. Okay, so this is the complete prompt. It has given everything that is needed. Okay, so this is a more compact version. I can copy this compact version and I'll go into my emergent. For landing page, I used landing page. Here, I need to use full stack app. I'm building a full stack app. I'll use this. In case I want to build a mobile app, I will use the mobile app tab. Okay, but I'll build a full stack app currently. Okay, I copied and pasted the prompt. Okay, the model, it is saying Claude 4.5 Opus. I will go for the advanced 4.6 Opus. Okay, because landing page Sonnet 4.6 is fine, but for a full stack app, I need to be more thinking model. Okay, and in case if you have observed, I have used Claude Opus 4.6 only for making all the specifications. So to understand the specifications to build it, this would be the right thing. Okay, so I will then start building this out. Okay, so now it has read the complete thing, and now it is trying to build this NutriSnap application that we are trying to build. Okay, so it will start building. The NutriSnap will continue to happen. In the meanwhile, what I'll do is I will teach you a few workflows here. Okay, so it is asking me a question. So AI integration I require. So what are the things that I would need? So I will say use Gemini 3 Flash. So it is asking which model to use. I will say use Gemini 3 Flash because it supports both text and image. Data storage, I will say store data in MongoDB. Okay, so it's a database. I don't know what it is, but I'll ask it to store it there. Authentication, for now, no authentication. I don't want login. I just want to check the this thing. Any other specifications? Nothing. No other specs. So I'm asking it to use Gemini 3 Flash, which is a model which is good in both text as well as image. So I need models which can do that same. So it will start setting things up and build the app for me. It will build. So as I said, there's a design agent which will start working on the design. There is a other things. For example, it is figuring out that, okay, you know what? I need to integrate Gemini 3 Flash. Then it is getting the design agent and save the image testing. So it is figuring out that there are multiple things that can work in parallel, and it is working in parallel. So there is in the backend, there is an agent swarm kind of picking up and working on the same. All right, so this is running. So as this is running, we will come back and we'll keep checking it from time to time. But in the meanwhile, I want to show you some cool workflows, which I feel could be really, really useful to all. So just give me a second. Just a second. Yeah. I'm set up. Just give me a second. So I'm on the Comet browser. Okay. So this workflow that I'm going to teach you right now, it will help you to create customized resumes for any job role that you are applying for. Okay. So first I want to show you my LinkedIn profile. So here is my LinkedIn profile in case you haven't seen it. So why I'm sharing my LinkedIn profile right now is so that you can check my LinkedIn profile and see the resume that is coming out so that you can see how customized it is, how much true it is, how much false it is, etc. Okay. So I will teach you the complete workflow. By the way, I'm doing this on the Comet browser. Okay. So it's a Comet browser on which I am trying to do this, wherein I am looking at a the complete my LinkedIn profile. And the other thing that I want to show is a job that I might typically apply for. Okay. So this is a job post, which is an AI operations lead, original content operations by Apple, one of the top companies, of course. And look at the job description. Okay. You will be the catalyst for change, constantly identifying repetitive tasks and building intelligent AI powered workflows to empower our teams. Develop and execute a comprehensive AI strategy aligned with Apple's technology roadmap, workflow automation and optimization, cross-functional collaboration, etc., etc. This is exactly what an AI generalist does. So I want to apply as an AI generalist for Apple. Okay. And for that, I want to create a very, very customized resume. That customized resume, I'm going to build it on GenSpark. When you sign up on GenSpark, you get a good amount of free credits that is sufficient for you to use GenSpark. You don't have to use anything else. Okay, so I'll use GenSpark. In GenSpark, there is a tool called AI Documents. So I'll click on AI Docs. Okay. And here I have got various resume templates. You see here, there is different resume templates that I have got. I can choose any resume template, which is something that can appeal to me overall. So if I look at it, this resume template appeals to me. So I'm going to choose this resume template for my AI documents. So I have my AI doc. I have chosen this resume template. Sometimes it will choose it. Sometimes it might not choose it. Okay. Now, at a lot of time, what I can do is I can give my LinkedIn URL. I can give my job post URL. But the problem is when I try to do that, the agents are blocked by LinkedIn and Apple. Okay. And LinkedIn, Apple do not allow your agents to run. Then what is the workaround? Okay. So this is a very good workaround. Observe very closely. I am on the Comet browser. So I am on LinkedIn. I can open the assistant. Okay. I'll open the assistant and I'll say, I am trying to apply for a job and I want to get a brief note about me, KVS Dilip. That is what I do, what is my experience, what are my skills, etc. Give me that note so that I can use it in a prompt for building a customized resume for myself. Okay. So I'll say, so now, because this is a Comet browser, right? It is an agentic browser. So it can actually scan everything that is present. Okay, so it has actually scanned my LinkedIn and try to do this. Okay, so I'll copy this and I'll go here and put in GenSpark. Okay, so this is the first part, which is about me. Second part is this one. I will say, I want to create a customized job application to this job description. Can you give me a concise summary of this job description that I can put in any resume builder? So it is going to read the page and it is going to give me the complete points. Okay, I take it and I drop it over here. Now I have posted information about myself, what I do, as well as I have given you information on the job description that I'm applying for. Build a completely customized resume for me so that I can use that resume. I can, use and build the resume. Which is very customized, and I can directly upload it into the Apple's website, and it should be ATS optimized so that there is a high chance of getting shortlisted. Do not try to do any hallucinations or false information about me. Do additional research if required. Okay, so with Comet browser, I am circumventing the process of trying to copy paste in circumventing the process of trying to understand and make it a prompt. My Perplexity assistant and Comet assistant can do that for me, and that's why the agentic browser gives me an additional layer of control so that it can understand. So now it is searching for me, it is trying to get more details. Even if the agent blocks, it has got sufficient details overall so that it can build the particular information. So it is thinking, it is searching, it is reading, it is trying to read. If the agent allows, it can read. Sometimes a lot of websites are blocking the agents, so you need to build some workarounds for that. So I kind of have this workaround where I try to build resumes using Comet. So it is, looking at my citations, looking at the papers I have published during my AI researcher stint at IIT Madras. So it is trying to figure all of that. Okay, it is building. So now it has got the enough information. Now it will build the complete customized resume. So now it is going to generate the document. It might follow the same format, or it might think that there is so much of information and it might try to do a completely new format also. It is up to the this thing. So typically it will try to build everything that is there. Okay, so moment of truth, it is building the complete job description. There you go. KVS Dilip, AI operations lead, professional summary. So it has put in the complete information. Then my key achievements, okay, and some core skills. It is putting everything all through. Right, so it has actually kind of built it. It has verified also my complete thing and optimized for Apple with 80% plus shortlist probability. Lead end-to-end strategy. It is lead end-to-end strategy, AI powered prompts, drive adoption via training, responsible governance, define and track APIs. All of that is present. So it has some placeholders are present For example, if I go down, my email is not present, so I can put something like KVS Devi at some, say, gmail.com. I can put it. My location is Bangalore, India. So I can actually make any edits that I want. And then I can just download this resume as a PDF and directly upload it. Okay, I can download this resume as a PDF and directly upload it to Apple, and it can help me, a better chance of getting shortlisted. All right. So this gives me a very nice, neat workflow to actually, apply customized resume for any job roles. Now, quickly, let us check on Emergent. How has it built the application? Okay, there it is. I think it is almost done. It has, let us do a quick recap of all that it has done from the time we gave the prompt. Okay, so look at this. It's pretty fascinating to look at this, right? So first, it tried to integrate with the Gemini 3 Flash model. That is what it did. Then it tried to, try to find components. So then it made a complete plan. Okay, so it is planning and building. Okay, this is what I need to build on the back end. This is what I need to build on the front end, and try to make the plan. Then it starts executing the plan where backend server is starting in parallel with the front end server, and both of them work in tandem to build it. So app has built on backend, it has built on front end, it has built one file, then it has done everything. Everything is running and compiling successfully. Then it is doing testing. Okay, so now it is saying that it has built it everything, and then it has done all through. Okay, so what I'll do is I will maybe open in a new tab so that you can see the complete application in preview. So it has already done some two items. So I'll remove this. Okay, so I removed the mail. Now I will log my mail from scratch. So first I will log. I can either type it. So let me type it first, or I'll use my Whisper Flow. I had two roti with a katori of paneer butter masala. Okay, I had two rotis with a katori of paneer butter masala. So now these are very specific Indian terms. So let us see if it is able to analyze it. I say analyze. It has analyzed this, and I'll say save to log. Okay, brilliant. So it has saved this particular, the complete food items that I have put in, and it is showing me protein is so much, then carbs is so much, and fat is so and so. Okay, so it has built it out. Then if I want to log by picture, okay, so I want to log a picture. I have a picture of some kind of image. Let me see if I have. Okay, this time I have put an image of paneer butter masala. Actually, it clearly recognizes it's paneer butter masala, and I can save to log. Okay. And in case I want to remove something for, because I've already logged paneer butter masala, I don't require, I can remove this also. Okay, so that the basic core functionality is working. I can just check on other items. So I have logged this. I can set on settings. So what is the daily calorie target? Okay, so if I want, I can change the target. I'll say dietary preference is vegan, not vegetarian. Okay, metric, this thing, etc. Macro split it has given. So it has taken some assumptions, and I can do this. Okay, so now I have a basic version of the application working. And now what I'll do is from here on, all that I'll do is keep adding more and more features. Okay, so I can, that this is just a prototype. When I deploy it, it will actually store it, and I can keep adding more and more and more features. Okay, so let me show the new tab. I think a new tab, it should persist that information. Okay. A few bugs are there, but that is something we will try to do it. Okay, so let us log it in this place itself. I had two rotis with a katori of paneer butter masala. Okay, I'll say save to log, and it has saved it. Okay, I can remove the previous one. I can keep this. Okay, so I have the uh, thing. Now, if I want to add a different additional feature, okay, so let me look at my table. Okay, so the table which we made, right, for different ones. I want to have this table because I want to kind of check on what other things I can have. So I will say I want an AI nutritionist insights and deficiency alerts. Okay, and I'll dictate the complete feature. I want to add this feature where it will look at the food that I have eaten and look at the nutrition insights and deficiency for that particular meal and allow me to quickly add and adjust the quantity if I'm eating that particular food item. I also need a process of adjusting the calories by taking my weight and height so that my intake per day is calculated properly. So now what I'm doing is I have built the basic minimum viable product, which again, if you look at it, it looks beautiful. It is following the design language that I have given. It looks pretty neat. Now I will add one feature after another. So I'll keep adding multiple features and try to do this. So let me add another feature. So now what Emergent does is it will add this feature. Now here is where in vibe coding challenges happen. Okay, so once you have built something, okay, so it is asking some questions. So let us answer. AI powered insights. Yes, insights. I'll just give the brief. Insight should be powered by Gemini 3 itself. Use the most widely recommended Mifflin St. George equation itself. Then I think from the UX point of view, I would leave it up to you how the and where the insight should appear. That I leave it to you, and try to for now track only the macros. We will add the micronutrients later. Then you should say suggested specific foods. You should definitely do this and also allow the user to adjust the food quantities. Okay. So I'm giving it the questions that it has asked. So AI kind of becomes like a partner in building applications. So this is like a full stack application because you're logging food. The food is logged into your a database. And once you click on deploy, okay, again, let me show you that. Once you click on deploy, this entire code will be, Emergent will spin up a machine, which is an independent machine. It will check the security. It will check if there are any bugs, any security breaches that could happen, and then put this entire application in a protected environment so that you don't have to worry about all the the security issues, etc. All right. So in any case, if you want to kind of you feel you have added this feature, but this feature did not get added in the right way, you can always roll back to the previous thing. So the once the agent stops running, this will get active where you can roll back to the previous version. Okay, so you can always roll back to the previous version of your application because when you are adding a new feature, that is when things break because your existing features might have bugs. Try to see if you are able to fix it. So whenever the error appears, try to take the screenshot of the error and ask Emergent to fix it. Because Emergent has its own testing agent, usually those errors get caught in the building phase itself. But in case it skips the building phase, something happens, you can capture it at that point also. Okay, so now it is adding the calculation function, the insights, and adding some new API endpoints. Again, you don't have to worry what it means. It means that it is adding extra functionality to my application. Okay, so once it adds the functionality, it will now first it has created the backend, then it is going to create the front end. And don't think that it is creating one front end component after another. It will make all the components in parallel. So that allows for emergent its speed, so that it is able to build it extremely fast. Now it is putting the final touches. There you see, it is able to show you, it is actually testing stuff. So that's why it is happening. And you can see that nutritional insights have increased. It is showing protein low, carbs over, fat over, deficiency alerts, suggested food to balance your day. It is giving you the quick insights right there in the card itself. So the only trick behind vibe coding is knowing what to build. If you have a good clarity on what you want to build, vibe coding can help you get there very fast in a good prototype that can support easily like at least 5,000 to 10,000 users. If you are going to millions of users, then you might have to go for a team which can manage the servers, etc., with scalability, etc., that comes into play. But for people who want to test multiple ideas, this is a great way. And if you are a small and medium business enterprise, you can actually build this and deploy this without any tension, because this will take care of everything in the backend. Now let us check on the credits, how much. So we were at 169. We used like 16 credits, approximately 16 credits till before. But once this new feature is added, you will of course consume a few more credits, right? So I'm using 16 credits for building this application. Okay, so let us assume the pricing. So I think 100 credits are around I think around $20 or something. If 100 credits are $20, so each credit becomes $0.2. And in fact, if I look at connect that, 16 credits becomes $3.2. That would be somewhere around 300 rupees INR. So in 300 rupees INR or $3, you are able to build a full-fledged application. Okay, so again, if you want to add another feature, you conceptualize what feature you want to add. And that is the reason why we expanded the complete set of features. We have not done it just for doing sake. We have done this so that anytime you want to build extra set of features, we have these features to kind of work with. We have these features to kind of expand on the following and build new features wherever needed. Okay, so now it is running the testing agent to validate everything end to end. So it is already close to doing that. One more feature Emergent has before I forget, there is the AI integrations. Okay, so you can connect your creations with 10,000 plus apps, APIs, etc., and all that. For example, if I want to connect with some AI, I can connect with multiple applications like I can automate some Google Flow, I can connect to Typeform, I can connect to something called Fathom, which is a AI powered meeting assistant for design. I can connect multiple other design part things, marketing and sales. I can connect it to some other applications, etc. So you can see what those applications are. So there are multiple applications where you can automate your Twitter growth workflow by connecting it to Emergent. So all of that. is available. You can check this out. Again, it's out of scope, so I'm not going to get into this, but that is also present inside Emergent. Okay, I'll take 5 more minutes because I have a few things to tell, and then I think we can start the session. But basically, what it is doing is it is doing the testing. Let us give it 5 minutes for the testing. In the meanwhile, I'll show you some few things which I keep reading. I want to share some information with all of you. Again, up to you. You can take it or leave it. There is absolutely, you are not obligated to kind of believe what I'm trying to say. It is all up to you. Okay, like the AI operations lead role that I have shown you, there is a company called Every, which has hired an AI operations lead whose job is to make everyone in the company more productive using AI tools. So people who are driving this AI adoption, they are the folks who are at the forefront of what you are trying to build, and these are the people who would, try to build something repeatedly, whatever is repetitive, they will try to build prompts and workflows so that everyone is automating as much as possible. This is exactly the kind of AI adoption, the AI generalist role that people are saying. One of the biggest companies of the world, Meta, they have recently shuffled their leadership, and what they want to do is Bosworth, who is called a boss within the company, he will lead the AI for Work initiative. What is the AI for Work initiative? That is to integrate artificial intelligence across its entire workforce, not just related to the engineering. Entire workforce should try to use artificial intelligence. Then, if you look at this, Amit Chaudhary, co-founder at Lenskart, he's talking about a buddy who is an AI native shadow, someone whose entire job is to keep me at the frontier of AI. So this is another interpretation of the AI generalist. Then there is another person who is the co-founder of Stable Money, who was the ex-CEO of Navi Mutual Fund, where he is telling that the ground is moving. You can feel it hands down. He runs a company, real revenue, real customers. I build financial products. Okay. He said in 3 weeks, 3 weeks ago, he described a product concept. It was built working in 45 minutes. So it basically did a vibe coding. Okay. Team of four would have taken 4 weeks. Okay. Then this is the slowest AI will ever be. That is what he's saying. Okay. So he is saying that go through every workflow and task and ask, can AI do 50 to 80% of this? For most knowledge work, the answer is yes today. And if you're at a startup, become the person who figures out how AI fits into your team's actual work, right? So then he asked, somebody asked this person what the career looks like in 5 years. Or what he told is that people who learn to work with AI deeply will thrive, the rest will get disrupted. Again, I could have told this knowledge, Vaibhav could have told this knowledge, but I want to tell you that this is what the top leaders of the world are saying. Zuckerberg is putting it in Meta, Saurabh Jain, Amit Chaudhary in their own companies in a very small manner. Then there is another company called Atlan, which is an engineering-led company where engineers at Atlan are not allowed to code anymore. That is a ban. You are only allowed to teach AI how to code. Okay, so that is again another different thing that is happening. And this is the most scary picture I have seen, which is a job visualizer. So this is being done by Andre Carpate, who looked at the jobs of AI, jobs of United States and seeing and measuring how much the digital exposure can work. And this is something that has been visualized by the Bureau of Labor Statistics Occupational Outlook Handbook, which covers 143 million jobs across the US economy. Okay. So he wrote custom prompts and looked at digital AI exposure of how much current AI capability, okay, not future, current AI capability can disrupt. All right. And the more red it is, more it will disrupt. Software developers is digital exposure is 9 out of 10, accountants 8 out of 10, project management is 7 out of 10 in terms of exposure. Again, not me saying Andre Carpate. If you don't know who he is, you can Google him. You can see the credentials he has got. He is the person who is trying to put it across, not meant to scare you at all. It is meant to educate you. It is meant to tell you that taking AI seriously is no longer an option. You can do it by yourself, or you can do it with us, or you can do it with somebody else. It doesn't matter. We are not saying that you have to learn with outskill only. Our main mission of doing this mastermind is to tell you have to learn AI. There is no option. There will be a small percentage of you who will say, okay, this is all humbug, this is all tactics, pressure tactics, etc. I will leave your thoughts to yourself, but I'm genuinely trying to tell you that this is how the world is out there. And that's the reason we do this masterminds for free, so that we can educate people in mass about what is happening. The further things about the other programs that is meant to fuel this mission. That's what we're trying to do. That's nothing else. Again, not meant to scare you. If you feel that this might be too scary or it can be too anxiety inducing, you can ignore the last 5 minutes of what I spoke. You can just discard it and leave it overall. Okay. I think the testing is done, so we can go back and see how our application has been working. Okay, so agent has finished. So in case there is an error, I can always go back and click on the rollback over here, and I can kind of do the rollback at any point in time. So now it has finished it. So let me first check the settings. So I can just adjust everything. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, calculate my daily calories. So daily calories are calculated, apply at my target. Okay, so now I'll go to log food. Okay, so let me go to Snap. Okay, there is some error which is happening wherein some random things are getting added to the database. So that is an error we have to check. So the way to do this, I'll just show you this last thing. I can take a screenshot of this. Okay, I can drop the file here, and I can attach this. Okay, and I'll say I have never added the Burger King triple whopper, but something with so many calories got auto added, snack got auto added, breakfast got auto added. Can you investigate what is happening and fix this error, because it's very irritating? Okay, take the screenshot and ask it to investigate it properly. So now it will try to go through it. It will try to figure out where the error is and try to fix it itself. Okay, let us look at the credits completely so far. 133. We started at 169. So 133 is like 36 credits overall. So 36 credits becomes, again, if it is zero point 0.2, 36 into 0.2 is 7.2. So $7.2, right? $7.2 or 600 rupees is the cost of developing this app. Now, if you were to give it to a developer, you know how much it would cost. Okay, so that is how you should think in terms of the costing. Okay, so it will investigate the database, the code to find the source of this phantom meals, and it will fix it anyways. All right. So that's it, folks. That is the session wherein we have done vibe coding. We have done it using websites. We have created our own websites. We have created web applications completely without us writing a single line of code. We have done the orchestration completely with AI. Hope this session was useful. Right. So the automated testing agent has created it. So it is now cleaning it up so that we can use this application wherever we want. Okay. Om, if you're here, over to you.
Perfect. Perfect. Let's check. Let's check in the chat. Give me 1 second. Okay. Perfect. Folks, the chat is on. How was this? How was the session? How was vibe coding? How was product building? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. The flow. Dilip, thank you so much for coming and doing this. I know how busy the day was yesterday, but still, early morning today was really interesting, and I think people enjoyed very clearly, right? We'll see you in our next few sessions. You covered a lot of questions also, right? But there are just few, I think, two questions that I'll take before I, let you go for the day. One is when you build these products with help of Emergent, what actually happens? Does this also support with deploying it? People can, millions of users can use it. What are the bottlenecks that people may face, which they can solve easily?
Yeah, I mentioned in passing, but I'll clarify this point for others. Basically, what I want to tell people is for a basic testing for a few thousands of users, vibe coded application like platforms like Emergent, etc., would easily work. But if you have millions of users, right? That is a time you need to invest in an engineering team. So if a millions of users means you have found product market tip and product market fit, when it happens, you need to put in a lot of engineers. Like it's not replacing engineers. Engineers have a place of world in the fire, and if there are engineers, you don't have to get scared. See, one thing I'll clarify is the disruption means there is a chance of impact of doing your job better with AI. So I think the red color is scary, but what it means is software engineers can kind of look at AI tools and do their work better. That is what it is trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, it is not trying to tell you that your job is going to get replaced, but it is trying to tell you that you can use AI to do your job better. So better learn AI. So it is giving you a message that you better learn AI, and that's what you would try to do that. Okay, so when you are so if you are scaling very rapidly, that is the time you should invest in a team. Don't think that you cannot work with a team or I don't require a team single. Some places you can be that single $1 billion unicorn. And I think recently I found that one person. There is this company called Wix,
Mm.
right? So Wix had acquired a vibe coding startup called Base 44, which was a single person unicorn. I think
Mm.
again, not $1 billion, but at least greater than $100 million. So $100 million. Can you imagine one person building a company that got sold for $100 million?
Mm.
Right? So that is exactly all of that.
Got it. Perfect, perfect. And I think there are a few questions about security. I think I can take them as well. So normally, people in terms of security, the platforms and tools that you use, compare it with the security and compliance certification that Amazon and products like Meta and Google have, right? They normally have a standard certifications like SOC
Mm,
2, SOC 2, Type 1, Type 2, or ISO ones. And all the
mm,
AI tools that you use at an enterprise level, they have the certifications itself. So they are equally as secure as Amazon and other ones as well, right?
mm.
But Dilip, once again, thank you so much. I think a good couple thousand people enjoying vibe coding, learning, and going deeper specifically, right? That was interesting to see. A few things for me to learn as well. So thank you so much for doing that. We'll see you in our next few sessions.
Thank you, and have a great one, everybody.
Perfect. That was Dilip. That was Dilip. How was it, folks? Head of AI initiatives for a reason? Yes? Perfect. 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 I just wanted to quickly show you a few things, right? So there's one question that prominently keeps on coming, right? So I'll cover that. We'll cover a few things and then we'll take a lunch break in about 30 minutes from now, right? So one thing, how many of you understand was, you have questions around security and compliance, right? So everybody, no matter whichever industry and domain you are, tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat, what is the tool stack do you use? Are you on AWS? Are you on GCP? Are you on, you are on Amazon, you are on Google ecosystem, you are on Microsoft ecosystem, AWS, GCP. Folks, I can read your chats, right? The chat is to host and panelist. I am the host and a panelist, so I can read your chat. Don't worry about it. I can read all. Perfect, perfect. So the question about security is this, right? I'll quickly share this with you. So all the standard platforms that we normally see, right? For example, they have this certification called as SOC 2, right? Now, what is SOC 2 compliant? Very quickly, right? SOC2, this compliance is an auditing procedure developed by AICPA that ensures service providers securely manage customer data to protect against unauthorized access based on five trust service. criteria: security, availability, processing, integrity, and confidentiality. And it is pretty standard, right? Let's search this. Is AWS SOC 2 compliant? And this is how a lot of enterprise, adopt these tools, and they look for this particular certification. This ISO and SOC 2 are pretty standard, is what they look for when they adopt it in enterprise environments, right? AWS is a SOC 2 compliant. Then we said GCP is GCP SOC 2 compliant. Let's look at that. You can go in brief and read the documentation as well, right? Yes, Google GCP SOC 2 compliant. Now let's look at OpenAI, right? We are going to use OpenAI and models of OpenAI at multiple places. Is OpenAI SOC 2 compliant? It is. So it is equally as secure as your Amazon. Is Anthropic SOC 2 compliant? You can once again go in detail, read the documentation, which is officially launched by all of these platforms. Anthropic is also SOC 2 compliant, right? So all the top platforms that you're going to use have sort of attained this certification, which sort of tells that the data that these sort of models use, majorly when you use this for enterprise versions, the data is secure. They are able to keep it secure, and that's what, and that is how you identify or any platform, right? If you have a question that, oh, I don't think OpenAI is secure, then maybe Amazon is not as well, right? The same fundamental understanding and I'm being slightly what do you say, I'm trying to oversimplify a few things here, right? Now, the final thing is, before we get into the next step, we spoke about Emergent. So we have partnered with Emergent to do something very special, right? Dilip already mentioned it a couple of times, but this is what it is, right? If you are a beginner, they have recently launched a 99 rupee plan for Indian users specifically. The link that we have shared, you can click on that. I'll drop that in one more time in the chat. Yeah, here it is. So that once you go on this and sort of register yourself, this is where you go and click on buy credits. This is the plan only for Indian users. It normally is about $30, as Dilip was also talking about, $25 to $30. For 100 credits, it will cost you 99 rupees a month. You can click on upgrade to standard and you'll be able to use it decently well. Whatever Dilip showed you, you'll be able to achieve that. But in case you are someone whose daily job, you run an agency, you are a freelancer, you sort of use Lovable, you sort of use platforms like Bolt repeatedly, or you build a lot of platforms with Claude and you're facing challenges, that's where you can explore Pro plan. Now, it is a 14,000 rupee plan, but what you can do is click on have a promo code. And there are two promo codes, which is Pro UPI or Pro Card, right? And once you enter it, you will get a flat 50% off. And as part of the mastermind and mastermind itself, the code will be open till 3 p.m. today so that you can access it. Once you sort of add the coupon code and you click on upgrade to Pro, once you click on upgrade to Pro, it will sort of show you the screen, and that's how it will come in. For example, I just applied, it is processing, and the pricing becomes 7499. And once you go ahead and sort of pay, that's basically you get access to a Pro plan, right? This is for people who are, once again, power users of vibe coding platforms. And why Emergent, other than a lot of other platforms, is because Emergent, a lot of engineers who are here, you will understand this. We spoke about multi-agent systems as well, right? We were speaking about how multiple agents work together. So Emergent is a platform in the backend which operates as a team of AI agents. It has a separate agent to develop your front end, a different agent for developing backend, does the quality analysis itself before it gives you anything, and sort of specialized agents for creating mobile apps to full stack apps, landing pages, or whatever that use case may be, right? And all the models that you may use, which are the best ones to sort of get access to build these platforms, are available here. And with Pro, you get access to these Pro models as well, right? And with Standard, you get access to Opus Pro, and you get a few fast models as well. That's basically what this is about. So make sure you take that time, sign up on Emergent, get the standard plan if you want to practice what Dilip taught you, and if you want to build full scale apps deployed in production, work with the clients, get onto the Pro plan. Use the promo code, that is Two promo codes. One is Pro UPI if you make a transaction through UPI, or Pro Card if you use any card to make a transaction, right? The 50% off only remains for this session till 3 p.m. today. So make sure you grab it. Otherwise, you can anyways go to Emergent and sign up for whatever the price that you see, right? That's basically about it. Now, before we get into lunch break, there is something special that we wanted to do, but I wanted to check with a lot of you. Is my voice audible? Why do people say it's not? Should be audible? Yeah. You can launch in Play Store, you can launch in App Store, you can do that, yes. When Emergent says you can build a full stack mobile app, you can deploy it. People can use it as well. That's what the Pro plan specifically suggests for, right? So, but if that is a use case, definitely try to explore Pro plan for a month at least and go very much deeper. That will give you much more capabilities, right? Perfect. Perfect. So let's do this, right? We have a good chunk of people who did not attend yesterday, about good 20%, and about good 10% of people who were on and off and couldn't able to sort of follow through completely. That's why we did the recap. But we also shared an opportunity to become an AI journalist through one of our initiatives, right? So I wanted to take a very quick check. Right? Do you want an opportunity to have an extension on the AI accelerator program? We shared this and opened this opportunity yesterday. But also what happens is we keep on doing these partnership with people like Raj Shamani, right? We do partnership with, Deshbhakt. We do partnership with Think School. We do partnership. And a lot of people come through the ChatGPT workshop. In the chat, tell me this. Who made you aware about this mastermind? Was it Raj? Did you come from Deshbhakt? Did you come from Think School? Who is that influencer that you saw and you believe in that made you come in, right? So let's say somebody has come through Raj Shamani, right? Figuring out, right? How do you figure out AI? And for that is why we sort of, have a very special offer that we open into the mastermind. Similarly, right? We have a lot of people who are part of Staying Ahead Club. How many of you are part of Staying Ahead Club? Which comes from WebHub's community on socials, YouTube. Being honest, yeah. Deshbhakt. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. The chat is blowing up. And definitely a lot of people would have referred you. How many of you have come through referrals? Your friends have sort of told you, oh, you should attend this. Me in the chat. You saw a LinkedIn post of your friend, you filled out the form and you're here, right? So what we try to is open up special offers for people who come through these partnerships. Since we do exclusive initiatives with Raj Shamani, with Deshbhakt, and definitely, Web's personal audience as well, right? So what I'm going to do, one second. So what I'm going to do is quickly talk about an AI accelerator that we spoke about yesterday. For a very short amount of time, we'll open the chance for you to join those again, right? So give me one quick second and I'll come to that. One second. Oh, what happened? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. So yesterday we spoke about and opened an opportunity for everybody to be part of AI Journalist Accelerator Program, right? Which is an NSDC certified program, which is Artificial Intelligence Applications for Business Leaders and Working Professionals, right? Now we are certified by National Skill Development Cell to run these AI initiatives for India and the globe. What this is, this is basically an initiative under Skill India mission, and you get an NSDC certificate once you finish this program. AI Journalist Accelerator Program is one of the fast-paced, high-impact program designed to help you become a full-stack AI journalist or an AI native engineer in a fastest time possible, right? Now, here's the complete structure of the program, right? Before I do that, I'll also share the link in the chat so that you can take that opportunity. While I cover this, you have the time to once again open the seats and you can block your time with us in an accelerator, right? I'll take about quick 15 minutes to share that. The first part of an AI Journalist Accelerator program is this. We go through a 14-day live training where you build with us. Imagine these 2 days you're spending about good 16 hours with us, understanding, listening, executing a few stuff, taking a lot of knowledge. But these accelerator batches, we keep it limited to a sizable audience so that we can pay attention to each and everybody that comes, and we make sure you are able to build. We follow a completion rate of near 90%. All of the people that join are working professionals, and it is a 14-day live program where we go from Monday to Friday 7 to 10 p.m. and Saturday to Sunday 10 to 7 p.m. The timings are available in Indian timings and Eastern timings as well. I'll cover that as well, right? That's part one. Part two, where we end the accelerator with 48-hour build-a-thon, where you launch a production grade ready AI product in under 48 hours. The third thing that you get access to is part of content library. So all the tools that you need to understand and go deep into, our mentors have already done the hard job to learn them, to go deep into it, and we talk about what are the nitty-gritties of each of the tool, how you should adopt them. So that's what tool deep dives mean, along with workflow deep dives. What exactly you can apply AI to? How to use AI for product management? How to use AI for design, AI for marketing, and what specifically those workflows would be where you can integrate AI today and use that content after the accelerator to become an AI journalist. Part four comes in. A lot of you work at an epicenter of business, and as the work is changing, as the teams are shrinking, getting more closer to the business is becoming much more important, so that we have brought access to you of modern business fellowship content, which is powered by Kairos Business School, one of the premier business schools, which runs a 6-month long program just on teaching people business to leaders. We have an on-demand version of that, the same content that they get as part of this AI Journalist Accelerator program, right? The final part is you get access to monetization mastery. Whatever you learn through this accelerator, how do you go ahead and monetize your services? How do you sort of reach out to clients? How do you do cold emailing? How do you build your own distribution? How do you use Facebook and Meta at the time to sort of scale your sort of services and get to the clients? And how can you learn all of this? And whatever you learn through these AI skills, you can monetize that. That's the biggest opportunity. And finally, we don't leave you just with 14 days and content library and monetization. We also give you a 1 year long support with 54 live session, which gives you access to one session a week where our mentors do the hard job, do the all updates, whatever is coming in, so that you don't have to follow 100 newsletters. They come in, they do all the research, and then come and share with you of what's happening, so that you can churn out what is relevant for you, what is something that you can do today, and if any model changes, if any new feature comes in, you exactly know what is important for me, and should I move or should I not move, and how should I use it, right? And that goes on for next 1 year, right? That's basically what an AI Journalist Accelerator program is. We also have a variant of AI Engineers Accelerator for everybody who's a tech professional, everybody who wants to go deep dive into code, who has an understanding of code. You can still block the seat on the link that you see on the chat. And what will happen is our team will reach out to you for onboarding purposes, and you can ask them to sort of move you to an AI engineers track if that's a use case, right? There are two options available for this batch. We are starting two accelerators. The first one is starting in a few weeks, which is 24th April to 10th May, which is the first option. The second is 22nd May to 7th June. These is how the timings look like, right? Monday to Friday, we follow 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. IST, and for people in regions outside of India, 10 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, Monday to Friday. In Saturday to Sunday, we have different batches for people in India and outside the world, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Indian time and 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern time. It is late night for us, but we do that since we get decent requests there, right? Once again, there are two tracks. There's a AI Journalist Accelerator. There's an AI Native Engineers Accelerator. You can block the seat for any of the options by clicking on the link. For Engineers Accelerator, there is no EST timing. There's only Indian timing available at this point of time. The recordings of accelerator, everything that you see and build together is available after every session that happens. And if these dates do not work out for you, if you are busy for the next 2 months for any reason, we give you an option of one-time deferral for absolutely free. For example, if you sign up for May and if you want to say, oh, I'm not available in May, can I do it in June? We allow you to defer one time. Your participation in the 14-day training can be shifted to a later batch only once for free. So we allow that option as well. Here are the outcomes that you will achieve in the 7-day AI training, right? The first one, where we'll go deeper into building a future ready playground. How do you deploy local AI models? How do you look at prompting and own your own AI, right? What do you mean by own your own AI? How do you run models on your local systems? How do you sort of build on top of Claude? How do you access proprietary models with Hugging Face? How do you sort of work with Cursor and OpenAI? Right. That's basically day one. Day two, we go deeper into image and video manipulation along with clone generation using AI. We get into what exactly diffusion models are. We look at how do you manipulate images, how do you look at video generation, along with how do you generate voice clones of yourself, and how do you generate a full pipeline of creating videos, right? It's not only just for content, but also wherever it may be useful, building tutorials, building product documentation in a video format. We use platforms like Kling, we use Hexfield, we use VO3, Pika, Hagen. Day three is where we go once again deeper into Gen AI beyond prompting, where we get into connectors or MCPs, right? How do you understand the role of context in AI models? What is context? What is context window? How do you differentiate between session context and what is memory, and then tool, along with connecting those tools to your product, right? How do you also learn at the same time? How do you structure effective prompts so that your platforms that you connect with tools can now do things for you, right? Not just give you the plan, give you the things, but also can do and execute things for you. And how do you apply strategies to build smarter AI agents or AI apps depending on very specific and niche use cases that you have? And we work with Perplexity, Claude, Notion, and a few other tools we keep on adding, right? Day four, we go deeper into AI automations, introduction to automation with NA10. We also explore Zapier and Make.com, where we go deeper into basics of automation, understanding triggers, actions. How do you, once again, work with APIs? And how do you connect Sheets, Slack, ChatGPT, and a few other tools, whatever that use case may be, with help of these automations and automate your workflows, be it marketing, design, maybe engineering, right? Day five is where we get into building voice agents, right? How do we create real-time voice agents with human interaction just by prompting? How do you build a real-time voice agent? Basically means how can you act? You might have seen a lot of content around it already, right? How can you build an agent which can do sales for you? How can you build an agent which can do sort of feedback calling for you? A lot of you might receive a few calls tomorrow on understanding the feedback of the mastermind. That will be an AI call, right? So how do you work with Vapi? How do you work with retail AI that mimics a human voice and also can give you not only the conversation, but can feed into your own system's data? You can take decisions based on that. And you can save a lot of your time in terms of your sales bandwidth, your sort of customer success bandwidth, or whatever you may want to automate, right? Day six is where we do once again 10 to 7 p.m. And 10 to 7 p.m. Indian Eastern, both timings. We done two separate sessions for that, where we get deeper into agentic frameworks, what exactly agent means, what AI agents are, how do you understand how to integrate and manage agents with help of automation tools, and then how do you sort of once again learn to structure not only prompt, but how do you handle errors, right? If an automation is happening and if it felt error, how do you do error handling with that? How do you explore making an agent which is reliable inside an automation? At the same time, agentic employee, we also teach you and build together your first AI employee on this session, right? Then day seven, which is a Sunday, once again, we go full day and get into design thinking and tech 101, right? What is design thinking? How do you set up these architectures of AI agent, right? We don't go much more deeper into how exactly to go nitty gritties and you have to look at code and all of that. We look at how do you approach a problem? How do you solve that problem? How do you design that workflow? And how do you build for that workflow? How do you break down big ideas into testable hypothesis? And how do you understand basics of tech, which means APIs, no code tools, databases, and more? And for people in tech, if you're interested, there's an AI native engineers program which goes deep into tech version of it, right? The schedule is slightly different for that. So we go deeper into Adobe, we look at Claude, we look at AWS, and yes, by the end of the seventh day, we explore how do we build MVP in an hours. So by end of sixth day, which is this one, you will build your first AI employee, and by the end of seventh day, right, you will be able to build an MVP in almost about an hours, right? So how do you build a working prototype using modern tools? How do you use bold, lovable, emergent to ship a functional MVP without writing code? And how do you learn how to validate your idea and build it, right? And that's basically where we go deeper into OpenAI, we go deeper into Bolt, we go deeper into Emergent, we show you how that comes out, right? Here are the outcomes that you will achieve during the 7-day AI training, and the rest 7 day is comes in where we do office hours. So day one is AI playground, hosting LLMs locally using Olama and Bolt, building your own AI clone, building an AI generated videos and audio clones, AI automation deep dive, building voice agents, building AI agents, and then white coding, building AI products without writing a single line of code. And as I said, we also have an engineers specific track. And this is how the levels of engineers track look like. From day one, from sprint one, each sprint is 2 to 3 days long. The first sprint goes on talking about advanced prompting techniques and LLM model mastery. How do you understand these models and how do you tweak it for your own reasons into enterprise scenarios? How do you work? How do you make sure your engineering workflows can be automated? How do you work with API integrations? How do you build advanced RAG systems? How do you enable your full stack apps to have multimodal capabilities? What is multimodal capabilities? How, for example, ChatGPT can now also understand and create images. How, when you build your own app, you could create sort of, images, not only text and all, right? How do you build autonomous AI agent, and how do you sort of build a multi-agent system, a team of AI agent that does things for you exactly how your team does in your office, in your own table, right? You need an understanding of code. If you don't have an understanding of code, we do a Python base camp for people who want to transition to tech, so that as soon as you get in, you get access to Python base camp and you can understand and get through Python. If you are from another tool stack, basically, if you are from Java or .NET or any other tool stack, AI, learning AI and executing in code happens fantabulously through Python. And we use Python across the 14 days of learning, the 7 days and 7 days of learning. So we teach you how to generate code with AI and also how do you work with Python. So it becomes smoother for you to go ahead. And at the end, once again, we also do a buildathon here where you build and launch a production ready Gen AI product. And we talk a lot about open source. We talk a lot about tokenization. We talk a lot about costing. We talk about how do you scale these systems. We talk a lot about how QAs, how DevOps, how people in security can sort of work with this, right? Now, in this generalist one, after the 7 day of AI training, you will work with our mentors to build projects through AI office hours, which is once again 7 days of AI training, 7 days of office hours, and then you will participate in a 48-hour live buildathon where you will build an AI product. We have partnered, as I said, with Kairos Business School to bring their flagship business program, which is worth $5,000 as part of this package. You learn first principles thinking, you learn design thinking, you learn problem solving, product sense consulting, which is all today business leaders are learning and getting deeper into their careers, right? Everybody who's a senior director, everybody who's getting into VP position, this is what they sort of focus on, and they handle strategy, right? As an AI generalist, you also need to have one, you have to have a deep understanding of AI tools, and you have to have a strong hold on AI workflows to solve problems, right? And if you are an engineer, you have to have a deep understanding of AI models and where exactly you can deploy those models on premise to build and scale those systems, right? And that's basically what this is. As part of the AI Cert program, we're building an AI content library, as I already covered for you, which will cover multiple things. For journalists, we cover data analysis, job applications using AI for research, marketing, product building, design, content. For AI native engineers, we talk about how can you use AI for quality, how can you use AI for testing, AI for product management, AI for sort of, handling DevOps, building those test cases, and a lot of that, right? Tool deep dives, we go deeper into a few of the tools we are already a lot covering in these mastermind. What will you learn in these? As I said, these are pre-recorded courses available to you anytime after the 7 day program. Plus, you'll have 12 months of access to continuously learning. We keep on updating these content as and when the new systems come in. And finally, as I said, art of money making. This is what you'll learn inside it: generating organic sales, using LinkedIn the right way, cold emailing, management consulting, which is also something that you'll learn in Kairos Business School, but this is where we all bring it out all together. How do you sort of consult with clients once they come on a call? How do you sort of do that is what management consulting will teach you. Along with, once you scale it and reach at a certain level where you have time only to deliver and make money, how does the leads keep on coming? And that's where we teach you foundations of Meta and Google Ads, right? And to help you stay updated, as I said, you'll get access to 1 year long weekly updates, 54 live sessions once a week. Our mentors, you met Dilip, you met a lot of other people as well, and today you'll meet 2 more as well. They'll come in, do the hard work, look at what's happening in the AI world and what's relevant for you, and give you that access, right? Okay, I revealed the surprise already. I think you saw it yesterday as well. Here's the big surprise. You get 1 year free access to Emily, which is valued at 19,000 for a year. You get 1 year access to Supergrow, which is $360 or 29,000 rupees billed annually. You get access to Humanic AI, which is 20,000 rupees billed annually. You also get access to Fireflies, which is 9,000 rupees, along with Fort AI, Chronicle, and Happenstance, right? And we also, as part of this, add multi on top of that. Leisure, which helps you build your AI agents and launch it to production faster. You get access to Whisperflow as well, right? Numerous AI, something that we covered and showed you how you can leverage that, along with Superjoin, your AI assistant for Google Sheets, along with numerous AI that comes along. All the tools that you get are all bonus that you get as part of an AI Generalist Accelerator program at a total worth of 2.14 lakhs, right? And one condition, as we said yesterday, I'll reiterate that once again, we want to do something very absolutely mind blowing, and we already shared about that. Since we have these partnership with all of the amazing creators that we constantly work with, figuring out community, you have staying ahead community, we have Deshbhakt, we have audiences from Think School and a lot of other channels. Since we do exclusive partnership, we open at very special price of 94999. We gave you an opportunity yesterday for a lot of people to join in, and you took that. A lot of people who came in new today, we are opening this up once again. You can pay it in two parts. You can either pay a booking amount, or you can pay the full amount of 94,999. The booking amount, to grab the offer, you can pay either 10,000 rupees and pay the rest amount in next 7 days, and that's basically how it will happen. Or you can sort of pay the full amount, right? So as I said, we also have, this question keeps on coming, we already have 3 to 6 months EMI plans in terms of part payment options that you can avail. This is definitely with select banks available. These are the two options once again that you can opt for: 24th April to 10th May or 22nd May to 7th June. Timings 7 to 11 p.m. on Monday to Friday, and Saturday to Sunday 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Indians and Eastern both timings available, right? In case, as we said, these dates don't work out, you can predict your calendar for the next few days. We allow you one special deferral option. Once your payment is done, you will be redirected to a onboarding slot, or if you don't see it, our team will automatically reach out to you in 24 hours from now to help you with an onboarding steps. Now, what is onboarding steps? Once you have made the payment, partial or full, our team will call you to assist you with the next type of payments, how you can access EMIs, how can you access your dashboard, how can you access the tools that you get as part of this, and they will give you the relevant access and set you up for whichever session, for whichever batch that you have opted for. And at the same time, if you are an AI generalist or if you're signing up for AI native engineers, whatever you will need in order to prep for the session is what they'll help you with. The remaining payment must be done in next 7 days by 5th April. Access to all the bonus tools will be provided within 48 hours of completing the full payment and full payment only, right? Financial year is ending. We can't keep on having access to tools open. All these tools is what we have right now. We may change a few tools also in future. But yeah, in order to get access, we need to book out the codes for you who come as part of the programs. So make sure you complete the payment so that we can book out these tools for you, which we can give you access. After that, it will be difficult for us to promise you or make this tools as part of the package. The total pricing, once again, that is the offer which is available is 94,999. You can either pay at 10,000 as a booking amount and then pay the remaining later, or you can sort of pay the full 94,999, and that's how you can block your seat. And our team will once again reach out to you in 48 hours, in about 24 to 48 hours roughly, and they will call you and tell you exactly how do you access, how do you get your tools, how are the EMI plans structured if you need help with that, and whatever questions that you might have, right? That's basically what an AI generalist accelerator will come to you, or an AI engineers accelerator will come to you. Scan this QR code to block your seat. The link is in the chat one more time. I'll drop it one more time for you guys. Sort of look at that. And that's basically how we'll move it. There are a few questions about resources. I'll come to that very shortly. right? And that's basically what an AI generalist or AI engineers accelerator looks like, right? That's basically what I wanted to quickly cover, and also share this information across for everybody who has joined us today, right? That's basically what it is about, right? Perfect. There are few people spamming about questions. I'll anyways take them in just a bit. Give me one quick second. The link will be open, until the lunch break, until the time we come back. And that's basically how it will work. Once again, we'll share the link of Emergent once again, so that you can try to access and sort of set that up during the lunch break time, right? Now, what we are going to do is we are going to take a lunch break. We'll take a lunch break, and we'll take a lunch break of exactly 45 minutes from now, right? We'll be back for second session at 2 p.m., right? Team, can we remove, who is this person? Can we remove Rafin? Can we remove two people exactly who are doing the spamming? Folks, we'll answer your questions once again. Right? Yeah. So what are we going to learn in the next session? What are we going to learn in the next session is how do you work with video? How do you work with images? How do you work with audio? These are the three things that we learn, right? And we'll take an approach of storytelling using AI. How do you storytell using AI? And that's the best case scenario to show you the capabilities of AI tool, right? Somebody is asking, what is the difference between AI journalists and AI engineers? For everybody who's in tech field or in and around tech field or want to transition, AI native engineers is for you. The difference is it involves a lot of code. It involves to build a lot of production grade ready applications. And if you don't understand code, it won't make sense to you. But we still cover a Python base camp so that you can learn code before the accelerator starts. And AI generalist is for everybody who's a marketer, designer, non-tech profession, stays very close to business and wants to build and get productive there, right? How do you get EMI options? One, you can do two things, right? The link that you see on the chat, has two options. Once you open the link, let me actually show that to you. That would be easier. If when you click on the link, this is what you will exactly see. You can choose first of all the batch. You want to sign up for the April batch or May batch. Let's say it's April batch, right? Once you sign up for April, these are the options which are available. And if you're an international user, this is what you pay, $249 as a booking amount, or 1199. Or let's say you do a booking amount of 10K. When you click on that, this is where you'll be directed and you can sort of complete the payment. Once important information, we are partnered with National Skill Development Cell. So you do not pay any GST on top of this fees. Everything is covered and inclusive as part of this, and we pass on that benefit to you. So we don't cover any GST on top of this. But in case you need a GST invoice, you can click on I have a GST, send your details, and you will have it. Even if you don't, you can request through our email hi@outskill.com, right? How do you get an EMI option? When you sort of either book a full payment, or in case you complete a partial payment, our team will reach out to you over a call and help you with the next steps. Now, imagine you have booked 10,000. Our team will reach out for the call. Okay, whoever you are, you have been remaining payment of 85,000. How would you like to pay? I would like to do EMI options. Okay, they will understand the bank. They will understand the credit card. They will, whatever options available, they will consult you and tell you that these are the options we have available. 3 to 6 no cost EMI options are available generally. For longer terms, we have interest-based EMI options available, right? So make sure you use that opportunity and do that. And once again, as I said, you can defer one time later. If you're unsure about the batches, you can select and book any one of them and then ask our team to sort of move you to the relevant one that is coming up, right? That's basically how the payments will work, right? Can we also remove Rohit, please? Folks, we have about close to couple thousand people, right? Spamming will not help, right? I am reading the questions and I'm covering all that are coming in, right? The notes and all will come in, right? The notes and all will come in. Wait, I'll cover all these things one by one. Perfect. All the resources and all what you're asking, I'll cover that. How do you get it at the end of the day? There is no EMI option for 10,000, right? 10,000 is a block amount. And you can sort of do that. What you can also do is go to the full payment. And if you already have a card, Razorpay will show you the options of do that. We don't promise jobs. We help you build portfolios that get you better opportunities when somebody's asking. Perfect. Perfect. So one last time, I'm dropping in the link one more time. You have an option to sort of enroll for AI journalist or AI native engineer through the same links, through the same batch options. And when the team reaches out to you for onboarding, you can ask them to sort of move you to an AI native engineer if that's what you choose for, right? Somebody saying AI engineer option is not available. Both the dates that you see are available for both the tracks, and that's how you get it, right? 1 second. Okay. Is this have a good scape rather than going for ML depth as I'm student? We don't cover ML. We only cover generative AI for journalists or generative AI for tech professionals. How do imagine this? How do you make your work better, faster, or cheaper? For tech people, how do you keep it secure at the same time and are able to scale, right? That's basically few things, and you need to understand coding. That is a requirement. That's basically how that is. We'll come back exactly at 2 p.m. in 40 minutes after the lunch break. And if you have questions, you can drop down in the chat. Our team is available to sort of give you those answers. And I'll see you exactly in that time. And we'll go deep into what is this? After the 10K, Aniket, the team will reach out to you over a phone and help you with that. That's basically what I said. Okay. Perfect. Folks, our team will be available on the chat for some time. You can keep on dropping questions in case if you have them about anything specifically. We might not be able to answer everybody, but if there are some common questions, we'll answer them to everybody so that you have it. We'll come back exactly at 2 p.m. for a next session on AI with images, video, and audio, right? That's what we'll get to it. How do you get AMIs? Once again, you block your seat at 10K, our team will reach out to you for the EMI options, right? Perfect, perfect, perfect. So let me show you something interesting, right? I don't know if Funny showed this to you yesterday, but let me actually show this today, right? 1 second. So there are a lot of AI journalists already that we have worked with. So let me share what they have to say. We did a good point.
Can I build?
1 second. Yeah, perfect.
Can't build too. It just did it. I do believe, that uh, AGI is nearby, right? And when the major companies start spending trillions of dollars on something, there is something there, right? They would not commit so much budget to it. I knew it was possible a few years ago, but then I would require about 10 people. Right now I'm sitting and doing it all by myself at home. The execution was absolutely correct. The output that I desired was coming. I was like, yay. Nice. It felt really good. I mean, I've never done something like this in my life. Yeah. What we achieved in 2 years, right now people are able to achieve it in 2 weeks. Make different AI models. Agents argue against each other. Right, agents. Custom I have agents. To debug a problem. Right. I give an input to ChatGPT. I ask it, tell me what is the problem, how to fix. I ask the same thing to Claude. Maybe ask the same thing to Gemini as well. Nice. And whatever ChatGPT says, put it in Claude. This is what it gave. I have worked on AI not just as a part of this cohort. It is my day job for the last 5 years, right? And one thing that I see is we are the reviewers. That is not going You're anywhere. The judge. You are the judge of the quality. You are the judge of is it solving the problem? She keeps switching from having some real images to AI images, and nobody knows anything about it. That if this one is real or that one is real. I also started getting scared that if this is what the potential of AI is, am I going to be relevant in next 5 years? But then creating an app, going to the web and mobile development, it's like a whole new world. And I had to cope and I felt like really behind because I thought I was like knowing a lot of things in terms of analytics. And suddenly this was a whole new world. I'm an MBA professional, but I don't understand coding, engineering, or related stuff. So to understand those, neither of us, I think, we are not from tech. The only thing I knew about AI was honestly just ChatGPT because I would read about it in the papers and some stuff like that, right? But after doing this course, I figured out it's like an ocean out there. You got that website, what's it called? There's an AI for that. TAFT.
Just imagine there's an AI for that. So AI can probably just do about everything. And then just got exposure to all the different tools that we were taught. I'm constantly thinking now, my brain is kind of got wired in that way that, hey, there's a business problem here.
Yeah.
How can AI solve that problem?
Then I joined this weekend mastermind and I realized that I'm not even at level 0 project, I'm level -1. With the kind of things that I saw that people are now doing. And I think that was a big motivation of the amount of value just a weekend mastermind delivered.
Correct.
So I was very encouraged to sort of dive into this. And now through this course, I think now I've become more of a teacher. I think just outside when we were sitting, I told
Right,
something
right.
about a
Yes.
couple of gigs I did. But everything, all the logical thought process, all the structuring can be done by AI. So that led me to say, I have to do this course. And let me start because as a management consultant, I'm a generalist. So it really echoed with me that yes, this is what will really help me. And that was the point. I said, okay, I need to go through this program. I will become a generalist and then find my own path. What can be done so that I can skip these steps? Because this is the boring part. I want to do the fun things. So I ended up looking into those things that can make the fun things more and the boring stuff be gone away. So I started automating workflows and making more videos, images that were fun. Then got to the automation part, which honestly was not my forte. I did not enjoy it as much, but having that ability now to automate things is what I'm seeing being very useful as a founder. That goes into documenting and keeping things in line, keeping in touch with everyone is so important. And I think this fellowship has helped me realize that not only by giving me skills to do the thing, but also the skills to think clearly in these things. And then when I jumped into Outskill, I guess I didn't expect to learn so much. And suddenly it was like in September this year, I realized I could publish the app myself, all the release. And I realized, wow, all those things I've been learning, I knew where I would put this in the features. What is different about Outskill is that the last project that we do, that capstone project that we all say, this is not a capstone project. We are actually really building it. So we always keep that in mind and we always keep that with heart. That's why all of us came up from different parts of the world. Having said that, what Outskill has given me is uh, they let me know that these are the tools you can use. We use those tools and we also found the gaps why I should use this tool and why I should not. So they took us through all the tools and also gave us a summation of it. That's how it made my life easier and my vision broader.
Just like you are the industrial age, the information age, this is the AI age. I think it's a watershed moment in our lives, and at least I feel very lucky and blessed to have taken this session from Outskill. Really learn a lot of tools, and hopefully there'll be some more tools coming along the way. I use it both for my personal work as well as for my professional life. So structure was good. So and in between we had that doubt session wherein mentors will come help us with our doubts and they will clarify those things. And I'll suggest next people to make use of it.
Correct.
So because they are available for limited time, it's not like all the time they will be available.
Right.
So that's when you make your hands dirty, that's when you will get the doubts and that's when you can clarify those things.
After that, so I do this a lot of presentation we do in our team, and somehow I was very against this people using AI to do presentations. I was like, do it yourself. You should do it. And once I did this course, I was like, use AI. Why don't you use it? And his employees are like, what is he saying? And they are like, this guy's gone mad. Like, how can somebody change like 360 degree? Yeah. Completely opposite of what the guy used to say. And I was like, you can save time. I would say mine is an AI family. So ever since I joined this program, I have been feeding them what exactly I'm learning, and which got them excited. And I got my wife enrolled in the same program.
So all the dinner conversations have been AI.
Not dinner, every time, morning till evening, we just talk about AI impact of where, what tools I'm learning. So that's what's happening.
The fact that you have a team comes into play.
Yeah.
Because people got frustrated and they left. And then somebody tried. Imagine you trying all night and you're like, okay, this is not working. And 2 days later, somebody comes and tell you, well, it worked for me.
because everybody's doing some research also. And at the same time, what I really appreciate is our group, cohort group, what we had. So whoever comes up with new tool they have experimented, immediately in the group it will be posted. I tried this. This is what happened. So you can try this. All those things. So I loved that connection what we had in our group. So that's what together. So we are building an app which helps you understand your medical reports. Okay. Put it in one sentence. Mine is a very simple one and it's for solopreneurs. Okay. And solopreneurs who are running a lot of businesses, small businesses. And these people, they actually struggle with the, expenses. They have to manually capture expenses. Sometimes they lose their bills and things like that. So what we have created is a very nice tool where you can just pick it up, speak to it, it will record your expense and it will auto categorize it as well, like into categories. Wow. Into the respective business. You have a picture, just snap a picture. It will just read the details, it will record the expense. Imagine pulling those expense like in the form of PDFs and everything from your mail. So those are the kind of things that it will do. But now I've built them a tool which will take an invoice, read it, break down all the accounting components of it, put it into a database, and there's another tool which will push it right into Tally. A human used to do that, and it was like a capability thing. Oh, right, I know how to use Excel, advanced Excel. Right. And now all you need to do is just put it on ChatGPT, ask the questions, it will fill it and give it to you. Correct. I mean, just that thing that you don't need to know anymore. You just need to know what is the end goal. The computing have shifted from your brain. And now through this course, I think now I've become more of a teacher. I think just outside when we were sitting, I told Samvit about a couple of gigs I did where others were interested in learning what I already know. That I would say it's a 180-degree shift that has happened. I am in touch right at the top of what's happening and what news is coming. And especially from the consulting perspective, I see it adding value because efficiency is going to go up. Okay. What it used to take days to come up with a structured thought and then creating a presentation, it can be done in few hours, if not minutes. My advice would be take the plunge to everybody. And this coming from my experience. So anything new I do, okay, if I keep thinking about it, I will not be able to derive. I'll keep getting scared. Okay, there's so many things to be done. How I'll do it? Just take the plunge. And moment you are in that, you will start learning. AI is not going to take your jobs. The human is still in the driving seat, and we are at a consensus of it. So if you're not in the driving seat, please take that action. If I end up hiring somebody who I was before, today's all about reflection. It's not going to be easy for that person to perform. Okay. So I would want somebody who has gone through at least half the journey that I've done. As clearly as a final action item, look at the place in your business or work where you can make things better, faster, cheaper. Make a list of it. Start doing something. The idea of having this entire conversation today is to inspire others to get started on the learning journey of incorporating AI itself. It's like really great to have you, all three of you, and heads off to you that you have come out from your comfort zone. Do this course, and you are coming up with some products which you wanted to build.
We are kind of eager to see what you guys have built in. And I must say, there are some wonderful things that you guys have submitted.
Welcome everyone. Today is a special day, a day that we celebrate just because not we have learned what we have learned today, but it is about who we have become over this entire journey of the last 14 days.
First, there are 4 key areas. How well have you understood your problem? Whether your app is functional or whether it actually works. Third, your creative approach. While the rest of the things are there, how creative was your solution to the problem statement that you have defined? And then finally, how well did you present your idea in the...
This is where curiosity meets action, and that is where curiosity met action for the last 14 days.
As we reviewed all those submissions, we saw so much of energy, creativity, and we've also seen your late night hustle from other teams too. So we couldn't just let that go unmentioned.
Which is insane. In 2 days, you were able to build up your products, and some of you people have integrated in it and also as a backend, which means you have grasped the learnings that you made and you were able to execute. How cool is that? This is the spirit of the AI Accelerator program, isn't it? A quick boom in the chat if you guys are aligned with what I've shown. And then we have few testimonials coming in, and we have some live product showcases. Are we all ready to get started?
We created Luna Vita. We recognize that women need someone to stand beside them to help them keep track of everything. Life is crazy through all the phases of life, especially the motherhood phase, but really all of the phases. This pays attention to a woman's cycles. It personalizes for her and gives her a live AI companion. You can see I've made several entries, a real woman's life, and just imagining I'm a new mother. I'm exhausted, the baby was up all night, I'm overwhelmed, irritable. Bobby is being a terror again today. You'll see we get this lovely personalized guide. There it goes. When I came back here, you see it tells me if I need help, I can reach out. The crisis lines to call. Right now, these do work in the US, and eventually we'll work on expanding that. And you can see I still have that check-in history. I can see the days that I've checked in that I have history for. And because it's such a hard day, I need to let my family know what's going on and say, bam, just warn them, please be gentle with me today. And just send my alerts and let them know, warn them. And I've added the contacts here so it's personal to me, just the people that I want to have in my circle, and let them know.
As I was mentioning, Rental Intel, it's an AI copilot that helps Airbnb hosts improve their booking performance, mainly on qualitative manners. Let me run you through the landing page. It's very, very simple. I will run some data, like you just paste here your URL from your Airbnb, along with the rest of the competitors' listings just right here. Let me put on just some examples for the demo. And just click the Analyze My Listing buttons. Behind the scenes, like the app will scrape those listings, will run AI comparisons, and will build very, very quickly a tailored playbook for the user for saying. Notice how quickly the report appears. It's a matter of less than 30 seconds. No manual research, very, very quickly. Right at the top, we show how your Readly Night stacks up against the competitors. Also, we list all the amenity gaps that they have, like what would be precious for other guests. And finally, we test how great or not great was the text description. And finally, the AI rewrite, it might refresh your title and description with more broad language, selecting keywords especially tailored for your listings. And this is a check it or give. Right now, I'm working on the backend because yesterday I got a bit trouble connecting real backend, but today I tested and it worked. So let's see if it makes sense to build further. But yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity.
So it scans the photo, the fridge, then it scans the ingredients, and with that ingredients we can generate receipts. So it gives ideas, it at least 3 recipes, so where you can choose easily. It has the instruction how to cook. So it's very simple, and also you can just upload. You can just write the ingredients by yourself, and you can get also generate 3 recipes. You have a lot of options. You can generate what kind of food you like, for example, Italian or Indian, and also you can choose the taste, if it's a spicy or mild. So there are a lot of options there. You can get a wonderful recipes, and also it also indicates the time how soon you can cook, how much time you have availability. So there are these options make easy for everyone who likes to cook food. So this application have tried to implement it. Especially my wife, she tried and she was very happy. So that indicates that something is working.
Yeah, so the idea is a watch list. So I like watching movies. Actually, I was the deciding vote on what we do. So yeah, I suggested we do the watch list. I like movies. I have my collection here, DVDs. And so that's the project we did. So yeah, the basic feature is that we can track what you want to watch and what you have watched. So this is the landing page. You get a lot of suggestions. What is like in movies now, trending movies and everything. It's coming from APIs in the background. I will go out. Actually, this is the landing page. I thought I was not logged in. And then you have your own watch list. I have just added some random stuff here. And for each, you can basically say, I start watching this now. Then it's on watching. And when you're done watching, you can say mark watched, and then it's watched. And you have filters here. You can see what is like want to watch, watching, and watched. You can quickly sort stuff by different things here. You can filter. Yeah, let's add another movie. I like Animatrix. I don't know if you know that. Animatrix is a collection of short movies in different anime styles. So we will just add it to the list here. And now we have it here.
And then press Analyze Page. And right below it, you'll see that you could access all these text contents, any links that they offer, Amazon, images, and tables. If you want to go ahead and see, if you want to get as many results as you can select that. And then that'll be all on your preview data. And if you like what you see, you could start scraping. Let's show the preview data first. So far 10, I think that's what they have shown.
And export it as a JSON file.
There we go.
Share your screen.
It is right here. This is the JSON, all the files and all these you could find on Amazon.
So yes, on the budget side, yes, you can set up the budget. You can change the budget. Let's say I just updated it to 1 lakh. On the budget, scan receipt, you can simply click on the scan receipt, upload a file. I'll just pick the same file because I have only one file. So you can see on the center you have got all the information from this receipt. On the right hand side we have got which part of the receipt is actually picked for the gross total. Now these are the AI feature developed by Harsh only. In that you will find your potential monthly saving optimization area, annual saving potential, and then these optimization areas are defined below.
Okay, so basically the budget optimization is a feature, in which as per the spending pattern that the person has, for one thing, they can compare it with the data itself, how much they have spent, how much they can reduce.
Where it will automatically analyze the data of previous months. So I have added few transactions in previous month to actually check if it is working or not. So internet bill, I have been paying it for 2 months. So now it is showing me due today. You can also check the monthly reports. Yep, that's all we have so far.
So, here, I mean, you would see that this is the home page, and we have clearly put out the problem statement and the solution that, you don't need to, I mean, generally it takes, days to plan your holidays, and now you can do it in minutes. And how it works is that you select the number of people who are going to be there on the trip. Now, it could be maybe, I mean, say it's families, it could be 4 people. So if there are if the number matches, you go to the next step and you pick the number of days that you're planning. So here you see, the entire itinerary is there. It says family friendly to London, November 2025. It's basically going to be an 11-day trip, 4 people. The budget is so much, Gurgaon to Gurgaon. And, the group details and everything is there. It gives you a day by day, hour by hour itinerary. And what we thought of including herein was that, we should also have links to various places so that, people don't have to search, my itinerary section, which I'll take you through later on. And the other part is the surprise me trip AI. A surprise me is that, you can create multiple itineraries using the same details. So you click on the surprise thing. You don't want to change anything over here. So you keep continuing. And, the moment you reach to the end, again, a new itinerary would be generated. And you can see, which one you like and, what all you want to pick up from the different itineraries. If you go to my itinerary, again, you have this one. You can, you have the option of renaming it for your own purpose if you want to, whatever name you want to give it, you can do that. You can duplicate it and, you can also view it and you can even, trash it. So this is all about this particular app.
So we had a first sign-in page, so I think that was there, but this is the homepage, the dashboard, where you can see the progress overview of basically your fitness goals, which is your weekly goals, weight trends, active goals, activities, etc. And in quick actions, you have log your progress, scheduling your workout. So if you click on log progress, then you can select on whatever metric type. Like for example, if I select daily steps, I can do like 10,000 daily steps and notes like outdoor walk. And once I log the entry, you can see it updates the recent activity as 10,000 outdoor steps walked. And it gives you total entries, active goals, and your fitness goals, etc. So it has a detailed onboarding process as well. I can sign out and show that to you guys as well. But you can edit your fitness goals from here. Like you can, if 3 of them are selected, you can just edit these anytime, like lose weight, for example, and save your goal. And it updates everywhere else. And another feature that we have is the Fitbot, which is the AI fitness coach. So this only answers fitness-based questions. We tried asking it all nonsense questions as well, but thankfully it was not answering those. So I can just type in saying that recommend the best workout for me. And it's going to give me an answer. Might take like a couple of seconds. Yeah, so it gives you a whole list of recommended workout plan, like frequency, like three times per week, and duration of 30 minutes, body weight exercises, and all these things. Apart from this, we have a community page as well, where you can add your own discussions. So basically, like it creates a thread for all the discussions, and it is divided into all different categories like workouts, nutrition, motivation, progress, etc. So, for example, in nutrition, I can start a new discussion like best meal recommendations. Yeah, and I can select the category as well to nutrition, and I can share my points and add different tags as well, like health, fitness, food, for example, and I can create a discussion so it adds up over here. So I think that's pretty much about it. This was the application, yeah. And this was like completely unexpected. So thank you so much for this.
I hope this was a wonderful journey for all of you. And this was a wonderful experience for all of you. I'm hoping, I really hope, right? With that being said, I now want to unmute and talk to you people and understand how this entire experience was.
Great. So, Bhardwaj, I think somebody said that Bhardwaj is like full of energy and all that, right? I just wanted to call out that he's human and he also has his ups and downs, right? And I could feel it a few days back, and I texted to this guy. I said, what the hell, something is wrong with you. You don't sound like Bhardwaj, right? And this guy was back to normal the next day. Now, the reason I'm calling out is because I can understand, how taxing it can be, really spending days and nights in front of the screens and really showing that you're motivated while inside you there is a big storm that's happening and still showing up, right? So thank you for all that you do, but do take care of yourself. All right.
Thank you.
A personal call out from me. So please take care of yourself. Now I'm going back to the mentors, right? So I was kind of surprised when I saw the scores for day one. I thought that was possibly the best session, right? Because starting with Raghuveer coming on the line, he was like, brought that aura into this whole thing, right? And he kind of set the stage for the whole 14 days. I thought that was possibly the best section, right? And then, the rest of it is all history because like so many things happened in the last 14 days, right? From Raghuveer, starting with Raghuveer and going up to the likes of Dilip and, Akhil and all that, like fantastic teachers who really believe in just giving, right? So really thankful to all of the mentors and all of the teams in the background. I know you guys you're dealing with not tens and 50s and hundreds, you're dealing with thousands of people. So it is taxing, but I really appreciate, the goodness. Coming back to myself and a bit of feedback also, I come from IT infrastructure and operations background. So I'm in a way technical, but still non-technical, right? So I'm not a coding guy, right? So it was definitely an eye-opener for me, and definitely I wanted to get in because IT operations and infrastructure, whoever is close to it, understands that there is lots that happens in the background when it comes to governance, risk, and compliance thing, right? And things related to audit and whatnot. So I wanted to get into AI because I knew that this is going to be a big thing for sure, right? And I know, Jason, put it very nicely as to where the world is going, and we can see that, right? That trend is there. Now, while I am learning this, my focus is going to be, in the near future, and from then on is more on the ethics and the governance part of it. So while we learn all the goodness of AI, I just want to make sure that, it is ethically applied and, in a very responsible way. So that's going to be my focus here on.
I would definitely reiterate what Rohin, I couldn't agree more that I think we were talking about that you represent the brand, and that's our experience. Our experience is not so much Vaibhav as much as it is you. And so I think a lot of us agreed with that, and we were talking about it. I think there are a few things that I want to highlight. Firstly, the fact that you said this is the first sort of accelerator program. Given that, the professionalism that you guys have conducted this with, and the ability to plan to every minute and have delight factors additionally is really, really creditable. And it doesn't look like it's your first rodeo at all. Because you guys, the value per minute is humongous. So it's not like, at some point you're getting bored and stuff like that. There's so much value per minute that you guys, everyone in the team does. And I think there's a parable that, about the 99 sheep, and there's a shepherd, and then there's one lost sheep. And I think what Rohin said as well, and I kind of thought of that, is that one lost sheep, you guys will make sure you go after that one to make sure that one feels included, and you rejoice more over that one as opposed to the 99 that's still there. And I think that goes through the culture, because you guys lead and you guys talk and you set a culture and between teams as well. So establishing a culture of community, of collaboration, of support is credit to you guys. I think because not everyone does it as well as you guys do. And I think overall, the entire design of the course to be much more application oriented, rather than, with the solid fundamentals that you need for people like us that aren't IT background guys at all. And for someone like me to have come up with whatever I did with Rohin is already, to me, is a huge leap in itself, because I have no background in that space. So I just want to appreciate you, the team, and every mentor that came along that was willing to explain very well, and everyone around as a learning community that was super engaged as well. So I think kudos to you guys, kudos to all of us as well.
Firstly, your energy is really infectious, and it's been a really fulfilling journey. And I'm not a techie guy. Yeah, I've had problems with my laptop. In fact, I'm sitting with 2 laptops, so I don't miss any part of the session. But I have put a lot of what I've learned to use, and the journey has been amazing. I actually wanted to do a doctorate in AI, and I even got a scholarship from Ball's Business School. but I decided not to go ahead with that after I've enrolled in this program. But the learning here has been tremendous. I've already started building my own tools, and I've been recommending the program to many people from my family, in my office. In fact, I do work late on most days, and my team was surprised that I was leaving office early, all these days. And one day when I had to be in office, some of my colleagues were wondering what was happening, and they came to see. So I was sitting in the room, and I mean, they really saw part of the program, and they're also going to be joining soon.
A movie. I don't know if have you seen the movie Hidden Figures?
Not watched.
Hidden Figures. Hidden Figures. It's the story of African women that worked at NASA, right?
Oh.
And they were doing all the mathematical equations in the back. And one of their leaders decided that this computer thing was coming, and she decided to go learn about it and then teach everyone, so that they wouldn't lose their job. And this is what Outskill is doing, right? That's the mission. It's like you're democratizing, and you are so much energy into it. You're so enthusiastic. That's what makes you the success. So the mentors, they're so excited, just like Bebab is excited about it, right? Bebab is so excited about it. He wants to jump on a call. Hey, let me talk about this. I just found this new thing. It's amazing. And the fact that he found this new thing, he talked about GenSpark. So he created GenSpark. He shared that, that during that talk when he talked about GenSpark, I actually downloaded and I used it. I'm about to close about 95% to close a $1.4 million contract for my company just because of that tool.
Whoa.
$1.4 million Canadian, by the way, not US. So, but it's not too bad. It's over a 3-year contract. I'm about this close to close it because of GenSpark, So if people were listening and then people were acting and doing, because that's the beauty of it. You guys are speed, transparency, and pivoting. And people are not used to it. They say jump off a cliff and build a parachute on the go. That's what AI is all about. And that's what you guys are doing. People are not comfortable with that. They want everything done up. Might not be the journey for them, because the journey is actually limitless. So the mentors, kudos to them. They're excited. They're fully into it. Enthusiasm is great. Q&A, they over-delivered. Your energy is awesome. 2 things I'd like to finish up on, because I want to give the time for the other folks to speak up. 2 things. Just like my friend before, he said that there's a lot of chats. Yusuf, he talked about a lot of chats. Perhaps turn off the chats and create a Slido that actually you would connect it. And at the end, create an AI that would actually review all the questions, and anything that's repetitive, summarize it so that you don't have to go back to the same question. Perhaps there's something like that. So, in the facilitation realm, because I'm a facilitator and a coach, you talk about putting it in a parking lot. When you're on doing something, people raise their hand, they want to talk about something else. That's a great question. Put it on the parking lot. If you had a digital parking lot that people could have access to, because sometimes questions come to you and you don't realize it, and if you don't have it on the side, it doesn't work. The other piece I want to finish up, notes by Siddharth. Siddharth's vibe coding, because he had the notes, he said, hey guys, I built this up for you. You don't need to worry about the links. You don't need about taking screenshots. It's everything here. Just concentrate. I was able to just concentrate on what I was doing and pay attention, because I knew I wouldn't lose anything by taking notes down or having the screen. And he showed it to us, right? Say, hey, it's uploaded. It's there. I've shared it. Just download it, but concentrate now. The steps are going to be, I'm going to go through it. So it's learning on both sides, listening and seeing. That's it, my friend. Outskill, you guys outperforming, outdoing. I personally love you. I would recommend this program to anybody. I actually talked about it in Canada, and anyone I have a chance to meet, anyone that's I get a chance to coach, I actually share about your program. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tito. Thank you so much, my friend. Would love to probably catch up sometime if I'm in Canada sometime. That's a great thing. And I want to know more about I want to know more.
Reach out to me. I'll tell you all about it. Right? You can DM me. We can chat about it.
Sure.
Right? And I can show you the proposal I built up too on GenSpark to you. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Tito. Thank you so much.
Much fun the last 2 weeks. I won't be telling anything new, but then I still wanted to take the stage to thank you and also the rest of the team. 3 things that I wanted to say in terms of, so first was the course and the content, because before signing up for Outskill, I was also just broadly searching, and everyone were offering different things, but the way you guys, and I think I dropped you a private message as well, Bharadwaj, the program management, right? The way you your content right from the concept to the AI tools to automation to product building. It's very well thought out. It is designed with care and also just intelligence and very market ready as well. So to package something that kind of caters to the mass while it also is value adding and actually you executed it. And for somebody working, I've been in strategy and programs. I know a good structure when I see one, and that was great. So from the course of content, great. And I think as a business, you guys are really intelligent in terms of how you have the weekend version that kind of then gets on to the accelerator version. So it's just nice to see how, as a very new business, you're just orienting, switching, pivoting, iterating yourselves, and all of you in the team. I know everyone has put the spotlight on Bharatwaj, but also want to thank Shasti, Nitya, Ashutosh. Try to remember the names, all the mentors, the lead, plus everyone else, Akhil, and so on. It's almost like you're kind of unified in your culture. You're unified in your messaging without really telling the same things. You're kind of aligned, which is great. I think the last part is the cohort. It is one thing, even before signing into Outskill, I was meddling with a couple of products like Bolt or Lovable or some of those things, but to do it with the team, to see the kind of outcomes that came in today, all the top products, it's just amazing to see what we can do with group cohort energy, with the kind of help people are offering each other. So I think to get all these three components right and in 2 weeks is amazing. So thank you all. Fantastic connecting, and especially also to yourself, Bharadwaj, and the support team too.
Thank you so much, Ashmi. I remember the message that you dropped to me on LinkedIn. I was really, it was really heartwarming when that came. It was the timing, right? When the second session didn't really go well. I mean, like, I had all the team on the floor, and Weber was also here. Like, what has happened? Just let me know. And then we had to reiterate and
Perfect. As much as I would like to show you everything that the guys do and what people have to say, let's get back. Are we all back in the chat? Are we all back? Are we all back? Are we all back for the second session for the day? Yes, no, can we type in back in the chat? Yes, in the chat. Perfect. Let's have some fun. This one's going to be the most interesting one. If you have explored creativity, we are going to go 10x deep into that, right? Perfect. Are we all set? Are we all set? There are more people joining in. We'll just get started in about a minute's time. Perfect. So what are we going to do in this session is this, right? How exactly you tell stories with AI? How do you work with image? How do you work with videos? How do you work with audios? And sort of create a full pipeline of any form of content, right? Now, creativity, content, storytelling, if these are not native to you in this session, you'll understand what do I mean. And we have right the person to sort of teach you that, right? I have someone who is a co-founder of Pulp Chamka Studios. He works at an intersection of entertainment and AI from the center of the entertainment ecosystem in Mumbai. And he'll show us, actually teach us very deeply as how AI is being used in building images, actually whole film industry, how they are using it. And we'll build with you guys together. So you are going to be the most active part in this building together. So make sure you are in the chat and active. Are we all back? Let's get started with session 2 for the day. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. So as I introduce this person, please drop welcome in the chat, right? Please drop welcome in the chat. Can we type in welcome Shantanu in the chat? Can we type in welcome Shantanu in the chat? And your mind is going to deeply get blown away by the things that you and us are going to create in the next 2 hours, right? We're going to very closely look at how do you sort of build the whole pipeline of going from ideation to building a script to looking at building the whole, screenwriting, components of that. You'll exactly see how the whole pipeline of content generation is now shifting into AI and how Is that different and same? And how can you be part of that? And how can you adopt it, right? How can you I think the more I say, the more sort of you'll get the hints of it. I will rather have you see it yourself, right? Can we type in welcome Shantanu in the chat? Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Let's see your energy back in the chat after a lunch break. Perfect. Well, Shantanu, do you see the chat?
Yes, I do. Somebody said Sontono, which is like a very Italian version of me. But thank you so much, Om, for giving such a warm welcome. I see so many people typing in welcome Shantanu. That gives me so much joy, honestly. As a film director, the output which is coming or the feedback which is coming from people is generally what drives us. So thank you so much for understanding our psyche also and getting us on board. It's an afternoon or Sunday. Of course, afternoon on a Sunday gets really like tiresome because the lunch has been heavy, because people just want to chill and relax. But I'm glad that thousands of people are here right now trying to learn on a Sunday, which means that people are so curious about AI, right? People are damn curious about AI, and people really want to upskill themselves. So Outskill is doing definitely a crazy job. I hope my voice is clear. I hope the screen is also clear to you all.
Perfect. Folks, quickly confirm as we get started. Are you able to hear him and see him? Yes, in the chat. I'll take a back seat. Thank you, Shantanu, for coming back once again. Right, I'll leave the
problem.
stage for the next couple of hours and I'll come back.
Awesome. I'll quickly gather up my energy. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for joining in on a Sunday for people who are outside India. I'm sure this must be some time on a Sunday or a Saturday or Monday or something. But if you have joined in, great. I'm really happy that you are here right now in this session, and welcome to the most boring session of this particular generalist program or whatever you guys have signed up on. Because filmmaking and creativity generally is a long drawn process. It takes a long amount of time to build something really meaningful. However, with AI, the very busy part has been automated. All right. The very busy part being automated, which means we have so much time to now tell better stories. And there is no other way but to tell better stories, but to build nicer frameworks and then transcend as human beings when it comes to storytelling. This is the non-tangible aspect of things, like what happens when a story is told, a society becomes better, you understand each other. All these are non-tangible aspects of things. But I understand you guys have been busy, you are not from the media industry, and so you guys need to understand exactly what this session is for. Now, this session is predominantly to understand what exactly is storytelling. Now, storytelling is something which we are all familiar with. Right now, me sitting here is telling you a particular story. I've been thinking about this particular session, then coming here, thinking about what exactly to show you guys, what tools to teach you. All of this is a story going on in my head. And right now, what we are going to do in the next 2 hours is going to be a story. All right. It might not be in a movie form. You, when you go to an interview, you are actually telling the other person a particular story only so that the other person buys your story. And when that person buys your story, you get hired. If you're an agency, if you're a business, that's what happens with clients also. So we are here to understand exactly how it works and why at this stage, storytelling has been there since ages. Why are we doing it now? Because the tools have been democratized. All the AI tools, all the tools where you can build a proper and a stronger story have been democratized. So might as well do it with a better framework, right? Might as well do it, right? Why exactly are you doing everything? You have been learning so much amount of tools. But if you're not able to tell the other person that, hey, I have upskilled myself, hey, this is what I can do, then what's the point? So that is something which you need to understand from this session. This session is Outskill has been really smart in getting a filmmaker or somebody who builds systems or has a business to teach you all this, because there are many people right now in the market who can teach you multiple amount of tools. You can go on YouTube and see so many tools, but you will not understand how do you use it structurally. All right. So now that's the reason why we are going to understand this entire filmmaking process. Otherwise, I'll just give you prompts and you'll make your own videos and everything. It's the simplest thing you can do. But might as well learn the entire filmmaking process so that you can take bits and pieces and apply it in your life. So with that, I'm going to proceed further and tell you exactly what I've been doing. I hope you have understood what I'm trying to say. All right, 1 second, just going to present my screen so we can have a structured conversation.
Shantanu, for some reason, your voice is clear, but it's maybe slightly more sharp.
Is it cool? Is it cool now?
Yeah,
Is it
it's
better?
better. It's better. Oh, perfect. It's better. It's better.
Yeah, good.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, smooth.
Great, man. I've been experimenting with this mic scenario because I just feel that mics are better, but I'm also learning here. All right, cool. Let's get going. So today's session is AI filmmaking. I am Shantanu Tungare. I am the co-founder of Bulb Chamka Studios. We are the studio behind multiple of these movies and series on Netflix, Amazon's. I handle the AI vertical, new IP creation and branding side, which means that we create new IPs. We have built an AI native pipeline, and I help multiple of these brands to scale up their content requirements. Right now, we are working with Capgemini. Anybody from Capgemini? Shout out to you all. You have been crazy as our clients. So right now, we're working with Capgemini, giving them end-to-end services for their B2B and B2C content requirements. You can find me on multiple of these platforms, but I'm going to share that with you in a bit. I have trained more than a lakh professionals right now, thanks to the team at Outskill. Have made me a AI trainer from a filmmaker also. Thankfully, I've juggled between these two things. I have a newsletter called as AI with a side eye, which I urge you guys to go on my LinkedIn and check it out. It's something which I write from the heart, and it's very essential in this day and age. And I'm also an Adobe ambassador for their ambassador program. I have been part of multiple companies like Geo Hotstar, Warner Brothers, Cartoon Network, Pogo, many of the brands you're familiar with. Right now, thankfully, they are my clients. Today's agenda is very clear for you, and this is something which you need to understand. You have to, it's a three-part process. All right. Right now, you need to think like a writer, where I'll take you through the pre-production and the strategy part of things. For those of you who want to write posts on LinkedIn, those of you want to build marketing strategies or something to do with writing a script or something like that, that you'll understand. Then you will also understand how do you think like a filmmaker. All right. uh, how are the production equipments, and how do you use the diffusion models, that we'll understand. And we'll also understand some AI agents which have been automating the entire edit process also. All of this can help you build your content system. Now you have to understand that this particular session is because we have to be very clear that you as my audience, or me as your audience, when you start making content, you believe in stories and you do not believe in facts, only purely because there are many of these movies that you must have seen. For people outside India, you must have heard of RRR and Bahubali. All of these have some elements of facts, but they're hyper made into, or made into hyper real formats, so that they travel faster towards you and you get very awed by them. All right, similar to multiple of these series like Crown or Oppenheimer, not necessarily rooted in facts, but they are definitely interesting enough for us to understand exactly what these series and movies do to us. All right, so now what are we trying to understand here? When you start building your storytelling system, you have to understand if audiences believe your stories, your narrative is your immunity. So, what narrative you build in this day and age? Otherwise, I'll tell you a brief example. When somebody types in something on chat and they see some nice LinkedIn post or anything and they want to respond, these days people have started going back to Chat GPT, putting a screenshot and telling Chat GPT, hey, tell me exactly what to reply. And then ChatGPT gives you a very generic answer. And you just copy paste that in somebody's chat box just to feel smart. No offense on that. But we are in a phase where all of the language and everything is going to be like very similar. So you have to have your own personal story and a narrative. That's when we can have a conversation. Otherwise, we're just feeling like chatting with agents and chatbots. That's not how we're supposed to go for it. All right. So we have to understand today with this session, you will understand how to be a writer, how to make images and videos so you can become a nice visual strategist, how to own your own agency. I'll show you all the tools where you go from text to images to video, and then to a complete film, which can help you build your own agency. And if you want to do all three and become a filmmaker like us, all the way, more power to you, more support to you. All right. Uh, this is also for you all who are into the space of creating products. So you can create your product mockups. I'll tell you the tools what you can use. Your social media visuals, investor pitch images. Deck is most of the other people will cover it, but how to build those images and how to understand those diffusion models, which you all will understand. How to build event posters, I'll tell you a particular tool about that. And then now we come to the point where we are going to understand all of this in a storytelling format. Now, hear me out. All this theory is really essential right now, only and only because, like I said before, the tools have been democratized. If you don't approach it in a structured way, you will have something random and generic. Just a good looking visual is not going to cut it for you in the market any which ways, because everybody can create a good looking visual. What will fly is, even if the visual is not good looking, the story will fly, and that's the new age. So you have to understand this boring process of scripting or understanding the theory has become essential. Otherwise, you cannot beat AI. All right. So first act, we'll understand how to think like a writer. Like, why is the major question we'll ask, what and how we can build it. Can it be better? All of this we'll understand. In this phase, you'll understand how to be a brand strategist, a content writer, and a creative director. Person like myself who can brief the other people how to build and what is the exact vision of a particular product or the content that you're doing. Then you will move into one second. Yeah, then you will move into how to see like a filmmaker. I'll tell you exactly how to use those images, how to create those videos, how do you build that consistent theme. All right, that we'll understand. Act 3, which is what for people who wanting to do freelance in your lives, I'll help you how to build an agency, which means you'll understand how do you approach it structurally. So you spend 0 rupees and your weekends and you can start servicing clients. So that's something which you can understand in this particular phase. And please understand, because the tools have been democratized, does not matter if this is not your industry. Creating content is become your moat. You have to create your content, but you cannot leak everything out. Like, personal details need not be leaked, which is what people have been doing in this personal brand age. Like, I got up, I had this coffee. Nobody cares. Nobody cares unless you're a big celebrity. All right. Nobody cares. So, what you need to do there, this is something which we have to do before we proceed further. All right. This is something which you will have to, in the Act 4, contemplate what we have learned. All right. This is the framework which I use for my HNI clients. Now, the visible side of my life is filmmaking side, where you see the content that I make. The non-visible side of mine is where I help people build their own narratives, help HNIs and companies build their narrative infrastructure on which different contents can come in place. All right, so this is the framework which I'm giving out for free right now, because I feel this is very important, that you have to have your own narrative. You have to decide what tools you want to use and decide what impact you want to create in this world. This builds you a proper narrative immunity. This is the framework. Now, for my personal narrative is the rebrand project. I hate how India is positioned globally. I do not like the stereotypes. So I'm not complaining about people, but I am just going to build an infrastructure, which is what I've been doing in this for past few years, to make content, make brands, make ads, everything to do with have a global or a change a global perception about India. That is exactly how we need to approach. So, for example, you are an IT professional, you have to have your narrative exactly what impact you want your particular product to have and what is the tech you are using. And then that becomes your thread to build your content on, not your morning coffee or something. All right. So, this is a quick 60-second DNA test for you to build your narrative. Don't think too much. Just write down in on your pen or paper, or just think it in your head. What is the one thing you do that nobody else does? So put it down here so you'll understand exactly. The first thing which comes to your mind is what you is something which is very unique to you. What is your earliest memory that shaped you? What is your origin? That is what you need to understand. And what is your North Star, which means what is your non-negotiable direction? A lawyer cannot think of going towards the medical practice. So that random behavior should not be there. So take 60 seconds and build this particular for yourself and take this ahead, because I'm going to tell you how to use this in your particular LLMs to get your customized output. So go ahead and do this. I'll give you 30 more seconds. All right, keep on telling me in the chat if you have done it. If yes, we'll move ahead. 10 more seconds. What is the one thing that you do that nobody else does? What is your earliest memory that shaped you? And what is your North Star? Supremely important in this day and age. Otherwise, AI is going to make you a generic mean, which we don't want to become. All right. We have to start using our brains. And that is what we are also going to understand. Creativity does not mean just typing a prompt at all. All right. Let's move forward. This is going to help you become a storyteller than a content creator. A content creator falls prey to the algorithms where you keep on have to putting out content to become popular. No, that's not how it works in this day and age. Volume has nothing to do with it. The right content or a right story is going to help you in the next day and age. No amount of million followers is going to help you. All right. I've seen many million followers or 2 million followers, people who are not earning any money. And I've seen just thousands of followers and earning a lot of money. So that's the difference. And so that 60-second DNA test would really help you. If you want to go deeper, take a screenshot of this where you can have a 7-day LLM conversation, mind you, chatting with AI in a structured way. It's an amazing way to figure out who you are. We are so busy with so many ads. We are so busy with our we are getting hammered with so many ads. We are so busy with our day and life work life. This is something where which can help you bring back to your own narrative DNA, and why is what I'm going to tell you in a bit. Before going ahead, I'll tell you exactly what we have done. Like I said before, multiple Bollywood movies and Hollywood. Right now, one of our movies is presented in the Warner Brothers Theatre. It's called The Courage, which you'll see in the movie right here. And I've handled multiple of these clients, short live also, but right now 50% of our business is coming from AI content creation. And one of my client, you should see this particular ad, which I'm not going to show you the entire thing because there are many things to show. But I work with a client called as Crafton, and they have this product called as BGMI. For students, you might be knowing PUBG or BGMI. We have been working for them. You should check out my LinkedIn or YouTube. You'll find this entire video there. It's crazy. This we built from 3 WhatsApp images, by the way. I'm not going to get into depth of that. You can check out the LinkedIn post. All right, this is one transmedia series that we have been working with. Now, in the day of AI, creating one prompt and video doesn't make any sense. So we are building a transmedia series, which means films, series, games, interactive art. This is something which is close to my Bharat Rebrand project, where I'm focusing on the billionaires of India, not the spirituality only of India. This is going to be watch the teaser and trailer on my LinkedIn and my YouTube. This is the AI with the side eye newsletter I spoke to you about. I'll send you all the links so you can follow there. You'll enjoy the first the first newsletter was survival of the weakest, how we were the weakest species but still survived. And in the AI age, we are outsourcing the intelligence, which is what we do not need to do. And creativity will help you understand how do we access that intelligence. All right. The second episode is coming in, and this is I've turned into a short film also because I know not many of you read, not many of you learn like theory. So LinkedIn and Substack, I'm putting the newsletter, and I'm putting out a short film also. Will come out next week. All right, this is AI with a side eye. You're gonna enjoy this. This is another thing which I want you to also follow. It's called a narrative room. This is another YouTube and LinkedIn series and a podcast that I do. And this time I had someone, guys, who actually brands. We are branding products, right? This particular guy is branding nations. So with my rebrand India mission, I thought of getting in touch with him. This guy has the highest TED Talk views in the governance sector. And thankfully, he agreed to a podcast with me that is going to come out this week, where you can build a very strong narrative. Guys, he gave an amazing blueprint which you are going to enjoy. So just follow me on YouTube and LinkedIn, you'll get an idea. I'm going to drop in my socials in a bit so that you can get an idea and probably follow me there. And with that, let's now quickly get started. I would like to give you two options. First, do you want to create an ad or you want to create a movie teaser? Now, we have done multiple ads. We have built F1s of Tajas of the world, Rolls Royce ads. We did Mario for India, which video I'm going to show you. And we have also done like movie teasers like Harry Potter and Secrets of Nalanda and all Lego Mahabharat. And all of that you can see on my LinkedIn and YouTube. And you can basically decide for yourself what you want to do. I will quickly show you the recent video that I haven't put in. All right, but I'm going to show that to you. Uh, Tell me how it is. This video we did in one of the sessions only. And while you decide what you want to do, I'm going to show that to you. I haven't put it out. Uh, but I want your feedback on this. I'm still yet to edit this a bit more, but check it out.
Mamma mia! This is amazing! What is this place?
Andalusia.
Pixel boots on Nation Hi! This is Indus Valley. This is Harappa Mohenjo-Daro, the greatest city in the world. How did I come here? I don't know, but let's ask someone. It's a matter of great urgency.
Mamma mia? This is the tablet. This will help you reach home, but it might not be that easy.
On the side quest, coin spin in the desert sky. India, Mario, run the ruins, steal the show. From the river to the road you go. Press start, feel the I can help, it's easy for me. India, Mario, dodge the cobras, climb the domes. New world, same red cap hero. India, Mario. Tabla in the market, rhythm chase you down the lane. The princess! Hidden doors and stone walls, secret pipes under the trains. Splice air, fast stairs, jump 3 bricks at a time. Mansion maps, neon traps, final boss has a straight white line. India, Mario, run the ruins, steal the show. From the river to the road you go. Press start, feel the power flow. India, Mario, first to finish, crowd explodes. New world, same red cat hero. India, Mario. Mario, go, go, over every archway. Go! Hear the whole crowd say, go! Every level, every road, India, Mario! India, Mario! Run the ruins, steal the show. From the river to the road you go. Press start, feel the power flow. India, Mario! Big screen, whole world knows. New world, same red cap hero. India, Mario! India, Mario!
A completely fictional game. However, that fictional game is not there, but incorporated. We have incorporated the Indus Valley civilization. We have incorporated the, one second, we have incorporated the Harappa Mohenjo-Daro civilization with Mario. And that is what narrative is important. My narrative led me to thinking, why can't Mario have Harappa and Mohenjo-Daro civilization? Why can't it be a way to teach history? So that is how I have been treating this particular entire narrative of mine. And today also we are going to do something like that. I hope you guys have selected exactly uh selected exactly what you guys want to do. I can't see the
Responses?
uh,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
so I think like always it is a 51-49. An advertisement is 51, a trailer is
Okay.
49. So that
Awesome,
very
no
good.
problem. What we will now do is move forward and start brainstorming, guys. So now that you are my team here, I'm part of your team. We are going to together make something. Of course, it's an advertisement and a movie teaser trailer mix, or like Mario and a story. We can mix the advertisement and the storytelling, I think that will be something crazy. I'm zero and blank completely at this stage exactly what we are planning to do. But it's your job also, it's your responsibility also to tell me exactly what we should create today. So now tell me in the chat, and I'll give you a thought starter if you guys want to think of something to do great. So let's think of something and tell me in the chat.
Also, we can see you on the screen share and on the image. Is this intended? Just checking.
Yeah, I was intending that. Is it disturbing? Like, is it like complete big
No,
face?
no. It won't disturb. I was just checking if that's
Oh,
intended. That
great.
should it may
Okay,
just
awesome.
block control, but that's fine.
Okay, we can figure that out later. So what should we do, guys? Should we make like a, what should we do? Tell me in the chat. I'll give you a thought starter. Think of how many people from outside India though? Can you tell me in the chat? We did Minecraft last time. We did a LinkedIn ad for the Gen Z with Minecraft as the theme. What should we do? So people from all across the world. Oh, crazy, crazy. So let's think of something. Let's think of something historic. For AI with a side eye newsletter, I was trying to visualize the Aztec pyramids. It was crazy. Anyway, you tell me. Let's think of something historic and historic fashion. You want to do like models runway on like let's say for example Indian ancient prince and princess walking on a runway in Paris, Aztec civilization people walking, Egyptian folks walking, or whatever nationality you guys are from. You're going to do something like that, like global fashion week of sorts. Should we do it? I was thinking of something like that. We can also do animated though, but let's brainstorm here. Let's give it like 13 more 15 more seconds. Global fashion should be great. Since AI is the great leveler and an enabler these days, I think global fashion will be cool. I like working with fabric though. Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And we can have the global fashion week and the runway in different historic places only instead of just centralizing them to Paris and connect them via Zoom or something like that. Let's think. Let's think. Somebody's saying a hard no, but I think how many of you are yes and a no to this particular idea? No, no, yes, 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 no, no, no. Yeah, let's figure something out. No problem. All right. So this is the time when we have a base idea as humans, and then we move to the LLMs of the world. So I hope you guys can see my screen. My screen is visible to you all. And here I'm going to share the screen in a bit different way. All right. 1 second. Uh, 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 yeah. All right. All right, guys. Yeah. So right now we are going to work with the LLMs, and I'll tell you how exactly we are planning to work with the LLMs. I am not loyal to any of the LLM, all right? So I juggle between the LLMs based on the responses I'm getting from them, because most of the time LLMs are also evolving. They are machine learning, you know, they're learning all the time. And sometimes what happens is after a month or so, they start changing and the responses start changing, which I've been observing very clearly. So that's why for my creative process, banking on one particular LLM is the one thing which I do not do. All right. So, but predominantly I've been using Cloud these days because I really like Opus 2.6. All right. So how you need to do the use the narrative of yours. All right. If you have built your own narrative and if you understand what exactly the responses you want or what's your end goal, all right, you go into the settings of a Claude, for example, and you add in all the details here, similar to what I've put in all my co-founder details, my revenue models, and my market differentiation, my principles, exactly everything I have been putting in the LLM. Otherwise, there was no point in using an LLM because it will throw something random at you. That's not what you're supposed to do. So go in the settings, like I said before, put in the personal preferences or put in the narrative, take the narrative DNA test and put it in the settings preferences of Claude, and then it will model the responses according to you. All right. So let's begin. I want to create a 30-second teaser of something to do with fashion. It should be global fashion, global ancient fashion, like for example, the ancient Indian fashion, Egyptian fashion, Aztec people fashion, or you can think about something in this zone and give me three such ideas which can work out really well and can build in my live session. Everything is going to happen in AI. So give me one-liner ideas only. I do not need extra details. So giving that kind of a response to it, I don't need an Opus right now. I can work with a Sonnet, all right? So we'll use work with Sonnet because Opus is really like robust, uses a lot of credit. So I'm not going to use that. For people who are new to Claude, Sonnet is something is good enough for brainstorming. So you can also write your details here. So now I put this particular detail here, copy the same prompt, and then shift your loyalties to Gemini. Copy paste. I've come to Gemini. Most of you must be having your own pro subscriptions, which they've been like throwing out a lot of subscriptions these days. Have you always also noticed, guys, that most of these AI companies have been telling us stories more than telling us the technical details, because the stories sell a lot, and they have been all focusing on building content. There's a reason for that, because content travels faster and it's easier to understand. If I speak about technical details of a freaking GPU, nobody gets it. Even I don't get it. But if I speak about, I wanted to build artificial general intelligence, so AI is so strong, smart, and so strong that we have created God, something on those lines, or Elon Musk saying that I want to take everybody to Mars. He's changed that entire story to now going to be taking people to the moon. So these are all stories which companies keep on telling us, and all of them have their own narrative. These LLMs function the same way. All right. So I have put the same thing. Now I'm going to put the same thing in Claude, which I have already done. I've done that in DeepSeek also. I've done the same thing in Gemini also. I don't like Gemini responses generally, but it's just my opinion here. All right. And right now, let's see what we have in Claude. We have ideas, which is before runway, the world's oldest fashion week, where ancient Indian, Egyptian, and Aztec royals walked the same ramp across centuries. Okay, dressed by gods. Every civilization dressed like their gods. Here's what divinity looked like before fashion killed it. Interesting line. The original flex, when gold, silk, and feathers weren't trends but power signals, ancient fashions as geopolitical language. Interesting ideas. We'll come back to them. Let's move to Gemini. Let's see what Mr. Gemini has given us. Vedic etherealism. A slow motion close up of an iridescent silk drapes flowing through the floating golden palace, transitioning into intricate henna patterns that glow like circuits. Okay, fine. Solar deity, opulence, a pharaoh in a pleated white linen gown and a heavy gold turquoise collar. So it's not taken the prompt properly. I want a global fashion thing. They're just using this one, or it's just giving me these multiple ideas. It's not given me three ideas. So that's the problem with Gemini as usual. Let's see what we have in DeepSeek. DeepSeek also does a crazy job, but does crazy spelling mistakes for some reason. Anyway, the threads of eternity, ancient Indian silk saree drapes morphed into Egyptian linen pleats, then into Aztec feather cloaks, all in a 30-second AI morph. All right, Empire of the Loom, a single golden brooch travels across time, worn by the pharaoh. Then a Rajput queen, then an Aztec princess. The first runway, three side by side AI models walk in sync. One in a Mauryan drapery, one in New Kingdom linen, one in Mexica warrior regalia. Quite like this idea though. Anyway, I'm going to leave that option to you. And the final and the fourth, Mr. Chat GPT does crazy conceptualization, guys. One tip for you, ChatGPT does crazy conceptualization. I don't know what it is, but I think it's the data set or something like that. They have a lot of data. That's why it gives some crazy concept. Claude elaborates the concept really well. Like if you want to write dialogues, Claude does a crazy job. DeepSeek also does a fabulous conceptualization. And Gemini, I don't understand what it does, but it does crazy. You can directly make an image or something like that, directly go to a video, but we are going to do it professionally. We're not going to use Gemini that much, but still, I'm not going to take that decision. You guys are going to take that decision with me. All right, what do we have? The Pharaoh to Peshwa. It might be too colloquial and people might not understand, but no problem. Threads of civilization. Garments from Indus, Nile, Aztec empires assemble themselves on a faceless figure. Before the West defied fashion, a visual rebuttal where ancient Indian, African, and Mesoamerican attire evolved forward into high fashion couture. All right, guys, what do you think of the ideas? So between Claude, Gemini, DeepSeek, and ChatGPT, which one do you guys think you like? While you type in, I'm going to take a look at that. All right. Claude ideas are quite decent. Claude are decent. So let's not take a call. I like the DeepSeek idea also, the first runway, three side-by-side models, but might be too meta for us, and building it in 2 hours might not be the right thing to do. It won't do justice to that. So I think let's go with Claude and ChatGPT together, build that entire script, and then take a call. We don't necessarily have to do that right now. All right, what do we have? Before runway, the world's oldest fashion week, where ancient Indian, Egyptian, and Aztec royals walked the same ramp across centuries. Dressed by gods. Every civilization dressed like gods. Here's what divinity looked like before fast fashion killed it. That's actually a good line. And the original flex, when gold, silk, feathers weren't trends, but original powers in ancient. What do you guys think? Between 1, 2, and 3, which one do you like? Between 1, 2, and 3, which one do you guys like? I'm also torn between two, so I'm just going to select that for now and move forward. Claude, build this below idea, build it in a nice dramatic voiceover. At this time, you have to think like the world renowned scriptwriter who has won multiple Oscar awards, and think of yourself as a award winning ad film director also. And build a 30-second voiceover with one line of what visuals can be with a definite end here. And tell me what brand can we associate this with, just for me to take an informed decision. All right. So I have given this particular prompt right now. I'm just having a conversation, and mind you, I have just now assigned it a role. We don't necessarily have to assign it a role right in the start. That's not how it should work, because we also need some time to think, right? We cannot just like go every in one go in one prompt. As humans, also, we have to go step by step and understand if the idea is in a good space. So I've just copy pasted this. All right, one second. I'll copy paste this concept and let it build it for us, and I'm going to copy paste this same particular prompt, remove Google and DeepSeek from our lives, and go to ChatGPT. Now, between this 1, 2, and 3, threads of civilization from Pharaoh to Peshwa before the West defined fashion. 1, 2, and 3, which one do you guys like? Let's read it out again and then take an informed decision in our lives. One second. From Pharaoh to Peshwa, rapid AI morphed from a global ancient rulers transforming through Egyptian, Indian, and Mesoamerican fashion silhouettes into an unified modern runway look. Threads of civilization, garments from Indus, Nile, Aztec assemble themselves on faceless figures, stitching together a single global identity. Quite nice. I like the second idea though. Before the West defined fashion, similar to what my narrative is, a visual rebuttal where ancient Indian, African, and Meso. Which one do you guys like? 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, I think I like the second one here as well. Strange, right? Strange. All right, so now let's move forward. So, are you observing how the creativity is moving forward? We have two concepts. Now, let's move to Mr. Claude and see if the relax. Who's typing one? Understand? You can take that. You can take the same concept and build it for yourself. Okay. All right. So, for people who are being super directors here by saying that it's not impressive for me, the idea is to learn the storytelling process, not the idea. The entire process we need to understand, the entire journey we need to understand. Don't get too hung up on the idea. We sit on this for 8 more hours, then it will be the world's best idea. Let's move forward. Dressed by gods. What do we have? Before fashion had a season, it had a religion. Every civilization dressed like their gods because clothing wasn't vanity, it was a prayer. Fast fashion didn't kill the trend, it killed the temple. Hmm, interesting. Before the runway, before the season, before the sale, dressed by gods. But what is it? It's telling me that it can be Sabyasachi. Sabyasachi is a crazy designer, guys. But let's think of something more. What other brands can we associate this with? Give me some options. All right. Let's think of it of how we can make it into proper ad. So we have Manyavar, Raw Mango, Ekavya, Banaras, Dior, Gucci, Bulgari. Bulgari can work really well though. Yeah, it's crazy. Titan, Tanish, Chopard, Levi's, H&M, Mintra, Nykaa. Should we go for ultra luxury ad like Bulgari? Anyway, all right. So now let's think of it. Let's park this, relax, and move. We have one set of ideas in Claude. Let's move to the next, which is Mr. Chat GPT. What do we have? They said fashion began somewhere, but they were looking in the wrong direction. But the runways, they were rivers. The Indus Valley civilization weaving silence into cotton, the Nile draping power in gold and linen, the Aztec empire threading identity into color and ritual. Not trends, not seasons, civilizations. What you wear was once you were. And now the threads return, not to repeat history, but to reclaim it. This is not fashion, this is origin. Classic chat GPT framing. This is not this is that. This is not. I don't like the script at all. And it's given us an option of Gucci, Sabyasachi, and Louis Vuitton. Intended for Bharat rebrand. It knows that I'm Bharat rebrand person. No problem. But what do you think between ChatGPT and Claude? Which one should we use? Claude is good, right? Yeah, I like Claude also. Should we go with Claude? Yeah, let's go with Claude, fellows. So good. We have made our first informed decisions. Thousands of people coming in one page. Can you believe how we can all come in sync? Of course, there will be people who won't disagree, and that I respect that. But we all agree to the fact that we are here to learn the process, which is great. All right. So I'm happy. Let's move forward with the script and let's make it into a Bulgari ad. Yeah, I like the billionaire aesthetic of Bulgari. And I never used to understand that the Bulgari has a V in it. So it's very strange for me, but yeah, what the hell. All right, let's move forward and build this into something which we like. Let's make this into a Bulgari ad, a supreme high ultra luxury ad. I quite like the script at this stage, but I'll tell you if I need some changes. Right now, can you build me a poster prompt which clears out the concept and makes it feel like a Bulgari ad print poster for a magazine? And also give me a prompt to go from text to video. Let's say, for example, I'm using a VO3, a text to video which will clear out the concept. It should be really detailed, visually striking. So give me two prompts, one for the image and second is for the going from text to video. Now for people who are getting confused, what am I doing here? Once we lock on to a particular idea, we have to test it if it's going to be visually nice or not. Now, this is the difference in the AI world. If we, as professionals, we have to come up with an idea, then a script, then we used to sit with a storyboard artist or a graphic artist, and that person builds that particular idea for us. And that used to take sometimes weeks because you have, of course, you have to give that much amount of time for any creative person. But with AI, you can quickly build a particular MVP even in the creative space. And I understand, I'm not a technical person, but AI helps you build those MVPs really faster and helps you also concretize your particular idea. So that is how you need to use it. So once you log the script, like similar to what we did, once we logged the particular script, I pushed the AI to give me an image prompt for me to visualize. All right. For people who are using Gemini, you can just click on the, if you go to Gemini on the bottom, you have this banana symbol. That's the nano banana model. Copy paste the prompt and it will build it for you. Same for ChatGPT. All right. So let's move forward. Uh, Alia, don't keep on typing nano banana. We all understand you know the model, but let's not disturb everyone. It's getting disturbing also. Let's be respectful for each other's time. All right. We have ultra luxury editorial magazine poster. Now, how do we use this? I'll show you a particular wrapper. Now, this is something called as Crea. For people who haven't heard of Crea, Crea is a wrapper. It has multiple of these diffusion models, image generators, and video generators and editors all into one. So it becomes your creative suite. So if you want to become an agency, first you understood that you have to juggle between multiple of these LLMs, which means ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, or whatever you use, Perplexity, Grok, whatever you use. Once your script is in hand, you can move to any of these wrappers. I think $20 or something which you pay, or they give you some free credits also. If you can use the Gemini Nano Banana option which somebody was typing about, that does not use all the credits, so the image complexity is not that great. So if you want to go for a professional workflow, get a wrapper like that. $20 is roughly what, 2000 bucks in Indian rupees. You can just cover it up by getting a client if you keep on doing it. All right, I'll just quickly show you. This is Crea. Okay, in Crea, there is something called as images. You click on the image, and there are these multiple of these image generator diffusion models. Now, these are the diffusion models. Same prompt, work in a very different way in a diffusion model. It is because they are all trained on a particular data set, but a layer of aesthetic is very different. I'll show you how. Let's say, for example, right now we choose the newest model of Nano Banana, which is Nano Banana 2. All right, and we copy paste this prompt, the prompt which we built in Mr. Claude. All right, we build this prompt, we select the aspect ratio. Let's say, for example, we select this poster ratio, which is 3:4. Now, let's select 4:5. All right, and you hit on generate. Okay, this is Nano Banana 2. I'll show you how it will react when I choose Nano Banana Pro. This is Nano Banana Pro. Then I'll show you how it will react when you use Crea's own diffusion model called as Crea 1. All right, then I'll show you Flux to Klein. Hit generate. We use Dream Light. Hit generate. And we use, for example, ChatGPT is the same one. Let's not use that. Flux is one of my favorite models, so we'll use Flux. All right, so same prompt. I'll show you how it looks. Check it. So what do we have? Ultra luxury editorial magazine poster. And all right, check this out. We have Bulgari, designed by the gods. Perfect Nano Banana 2, perfect prompt adherence. So if you want to build something which a client really wants something specific, use Nano Banana 2. All right, check this out. Beautiful image. Check this one out. Bulgari dressed by gods. Again, another beautiful image. All right, check out Nano Banana Pro. Now, this was the model before Nano Banana 2. This was Nano Banana 2. Now, this was Nano Banana 4. Okay, it completely depends on the aesthetics. Now, if I do Crea 1, you see, different aesthetic completely. It completely depends on what's the aesthetic layer they put on it. And the compute units right here, there are different compute units. You check it out. We have Nano Banana Pro using 100 units, 50 units by 2, and then Crea is using 6 units. So if the units are less, meaning the image complexity will not be that much. But that does not mean that it's not aesthetic. All right. And that's not how it works. Check out Flux Klein. This is Flux. Robin, a heart and a thumbs up if you're enjoying the process. We came up with an idea 15 minutes ago. Now you can see the visual. Crazy, right? Yeah, check this out. So that is how it works. So this is Flux. So it completely depends on the aesthetic. Now this is also beautiful. I really like the Sea Dream output. But I hope you have understood that in the MVP phase is you understand exactly what to use. Now I'll tell you a story. If I write a particular script, that script might be an action script or that might be a comedy script. For each and every script, there is a different director of photography, which means a camera person. If I give a certain same script to different camera persons, they'll shoot it very differently. So you have to understand that that does not mean that different director of photographies or cameramen are wrong. It's just the aesthetic is what aesthetic you have to choose is what you should what appeals to you, that you have to choose. This is where your taste comes into play. Where people have been speaking these days, no, AI is about taste, AI is about taste. This is what it is. You have to understand what diffusion model really works for you. All right. Most of the time, I've been using Nano Banana these days because the image is like complex and proper and nice. I really like the image. But if I want to go for aesthetic, I'll use a Crea because it is very aesthetic for me, but it might be very different for you. So that is where you have to understand this is where taste comes into play, and there is no right and wrong here. All right, so let's move forward. And now we have understood that, let's understand the video generation. So if I copy paste this particular prompt, okay, I take this one prompt and go back to Crea. Okay, if we go back to Crea and we go to the video option here, check it. 1 second. Can you guys see me though? You guys can see me? Oh, okay. I thought I was just like just a talking head voice. Anyway, all right. So we have now, let's say for example, we selected images. Now we have to understand the video diffusion models. How does the video diffusion models work? There are these different diffusion models here. Check this out. Similar to the image generators, there are video generators. Now, videos can take you from text to video. We don't follow that in professional workflow because we do not know what they will throw out as an image. That's why the professional workflow requires you to build your images first and then you move to the video aspect of things. All right, so that is how you need to understand. If you are making presentations, for example, you want a quick video, this is how you need to work. If you want presentations and want some crazy images, this is how you need to understand. So this is how you can build your product mockups, your images, what you need in your presentations, or generally if you are having fun. All right. So now I'll show you how to go from text to video. Now there are these multiple diffusion models here. If you want to go from text to video faster with the same prompt adherence, I tell you guys to now Sora 2 is going to get shut any which ways. I tell you to guys use VO3. Now VO3 is where you can quickly go from a text to video. Okay. Now this is the same VO3 you get in Gemini. Gemini, you get that as an option to create a video, but less compute units. That's why your video quality might not be great, similar to the image quality. All right. So I selected VO3. I keep the audio on because I want the audio, and I select an 8 seconder. Here I select an aspect ratio if I want portrait or a landscape. Okay. Let's go for a landscape because I like cinematic visuals, and I hit generate. Now, along with that, the same prompt in a different diffusion model I'll show you. I'll show you how it works in Grok. Now, Grok is definitely ex Elon Musk's model. So I click on Grok Imagine. Grok Imagine also does a crazy job. And I hit on generate. These are the AI slop machines which people have been speaking about. You can create AI slop here, but right now we are approaching it very structurally. That's what we are doing. So right now we are in a phase where our MVPs are ready. This one will get ready, and I'll quickly show you my presentation so that we can move forward and understand exactly what framework we applied. All right. Tell me in the chat, if you could give AI a challenge, what's something you think would be still hard for it to generate properly? We have seen image generations and video generation, we'll see. Tell me in the chat, what could you give AI challenge? What's something you think would be still hard for it to generate perfectly? Hand gestures, real life face, abstract, lip sync. Somebody is getting there. One person I think has got here. These days, AI can mask and mimic your emotions. It can do everything right now. What AI cannot replicate, and this is something very intangible which we notice in filmmaking. If we give a particular script to a particular actor, if it's a very seasoned actor and it's a new actor, both, like I said before, like in terms of diffusion models, will give you a very different output, but the actor has lived through that experience and got in deeper, that the professional actor has gone in deeper and figured out, okay, this is the emotion that I want to feel, and that lived experience is something which AI cannot replicate. That's why in my company, what we do, if we want, we don't go completely AI. What we do, because we have a filmmaking background, a live action background, we get these theater actors to emote it out for us, and then we convert them into AI pipeline to put them in different worlds. Okay, that is what we have to understand. That is how we function. AI cannot replicate your lived experience, it can mimic it, but if you, we all understand, right? Some things are intangible, some things you like, you don't like, you can't necessarily explain that in a language. AI is in a language model right now. It's a language, but many of the communications we do are non-verbal. All right. So that is what you need to understand that in filmmaking, we focus on all of that. And that's why we understand that AI is still a long way to go when it comes to filmmaking. All right, so let's move forward. What we did and what we are planning to do today, I'll tell you how it functions in the filmmaking world. What we do, we plan everything where we come up with an idea. Me and you came up with an idea. Similar to that, we come up with an idea. me and my team. Then we go to a writer. The writer elaborates the idea, and then we take that idea is elaborated into a story. Then a screenplay happens, which means how will that particular idea look on a freaking screen? We take that screenplay, we go to a producer, because based on that screenplay we understand, okay, these are the elements, this is the location, this is the actor, we know this is the budget. The producer tells us, okay, what do you need? We give him the screenplay. The producer tells us, okay, fine, this is fine, but how much money do you need? Then we tell them this is the money we need. The producer may or may not sanction the money. Same for a brand. And then we move into the production, where we call the cameraman, where we call the location guys, actors, art directors, hair, makeup, costume, everybody comes together and we start shooting. That's the production phase. Okay, that's the production phase. Then we take those clips that we shoot, and we move into the post production phase, where we bring it all together on the edit table. That is how the filmmaking world functions in these three phases. I'm sure most of you must be functioning in the similar way, but this is what we call it. This is how it functions. Now, what we are doing in this process is where we have reached the pre-production phase. This same pipeline, same, not pipeline, the same workflow we have followed in the AI filmmaking workflow. Now, this is something which my co-founder handles the entire live production. Sometimes our worlds merge, sometimes they don't. But we follow the same framework where we start with the pre-production. Similar to how we did, what we did, we came up with an idea together. We didn't rely on AI for the idea. We came up with an idea, we elaborated that idea using Claude and Chat GPTs and DeepSeeks of the world. Then we moved into the MVP phase, where we built the image. Now we are building the video. What we are now moving towards is the production phase, where we are building that into images, and then we'll build that into a video, take the clips in our hand, and then move to the edit. All right. This is what we are following, and this is what we'll keep on following, which will lead for us to build a better video. All right. So let's quickly now check out the videos that are made. Now we went through this video. Now check it out. We just put in a prompt. Now see the video that's come out. This is VO3 model. That was VO3, but at least we got an idea. It might not be the best video in the world, but we got an idea that we can go from text to video. All right. Let's see Grok Imagine. Interesting. No music, just SFX. But interesting. Grok Imagine does that kind of a job. What do you guys think? And tell me in the chat. Some idea that we came in together, and now it's to a point where we just saw it in visual. So this is the MVP phase, where we are not judging it based on what the story is, but we are just seeing our idea come to life, which as humans drives us forward. Otherwise, just scripting gets very boring. All right. So yeah, let's move forward. We have officially logged the MVP. Now we will start building stuff. Now we'll start building stuff properly. All right. So we go back to our LLM, and this is the phase where we start telling it exactly what we need. Now what we need is for you to build in the prompts. All right. Before me pressing enter here, I want you guys to now learn how do you exactly prompt in a structured way. Okay. So presenting my screen, and now you guys are going to tell me in the chat. Okay. Tell me in the chat, what does it take to build this particular visual? Now, don't just tell me people in spaceship, because that will not give you this particular visual. And I've already told you the same prompt reacts very different in different diffusion models, but I'm not expecting you to tell me the diffusion model here. Tell me in the chat, what is the prompt that must have gone here? Now I'll tell you how to think in terms of a prompt, and that is what you need to understand. Let's say, for example, I say, eh, Om had a very difficult life. Om had a very difficult life. All right, if I say that if I say, now your difficulty, my difficulty, and Om's difficulty are all different. All right, but because these chat models or these LLM models are into the text world, you have to elaborate it. Let's say, for example, if I say it like that, Om had to fight an uphill battle to reach where he is. When I say that, you start visualizing, oh no, no, he's had a really difficult life. That is how you need to speak to when it comes to building visual prompts. You have to elaborate it. These models do not understand your intuition. They'll understand you to a certain extent when you put in your narrative DNA in it. But post that, you have to elaborate it really well, and that also helps you become articulate. That is what you need to understand. So now tell me in the chat, what can it be? Most of you are getting it proper and right, and I'm liking that you're learning it also while we are moving forward. But good, very good. Now there is a structured way you can approach this. I'll show you that in the next slide. There is something called as a master prompt. Now this is the previous prompt that we did in the previous session. It was also crazy session. It was a Minecraft session, so you must have seen all the Minecraft details, but I'll tell you how it works. The master prompt is built with these particular elements. One is an emotional tone, one is a visual reference, one is a subject, composition, lighting, and camera settings. When you put in all these details, you get control over what you see in the visual. Elements that you see, not the aesthetic, the elements that you need. Aesthetic will be defined by the diffusion models. All right. So let's build our master prompt for this Bulgari ad. The master prompt, you need to tell me exactly what we need to build. Now tell me for this particular dressed by the gods ad, which is a crazy name actually. What is the emotional tone? Our Bulgari ad, dressed by the gods. What is the emotional tone? Powerful is a perfect term. Powerful, um, inspiring. Yeah, very good. Elegant is a good term. Divine and opulent. Okay, very good. Uh, we can also add in a bold. Okay, bold is also good. So good. Most of you are right, and someone has just given majestic. Perfect. Majestic. All right. Sorry for the spelling mistake. Is it? Is it a spelling mistake? Anyway. All right. Let's move forward. Then the visual reference. Visual reference will be, tell me in the chat. Visual reference, which means what kind of ad? So I'll tell you, like a high-end luxury ad, image of high-end luxury, okay, high-end luxury advert of Bulgari, okay, Gucci, not but we can just type Bulgari, that will do the job, okay, and tell me the composition. Now, what should it be? I'll visualize it for you, and you can tell me in the chat if it's in the good space. Multiple uh, ancient kings and queens from ancient India to Aztec to Egypt to anyone in the chat from other areas who can tell me, or from Italy, Persia, Greece, Mexico, all right, etc. Because it will cover, the diffusion model will do it. Okay, lighting can be standing like picture models in, what should be the lighting? It should be like a nice twilight on an early morning light with beautiful sky, all right, and shot on a film camera. You don't need to give out specifications right now. Film camera, this is enough. So what do we have? We have the emotional tone, we have the visual reference, the subject, the composition, the lighting, and the camera setting. Our job as creative folks is done. Now is the AI's job. I'll tell you how. Okay. You copy paste the things that you blurted out. Okay. You copy paste this and you go to the chat. Now I've already told it. Now we need to need is for you to build the prompts. Okay. Below is the master prompt, which you need to make more visually striking and give back to me, but also use the technical details of this particular prompt to build the entire ad. It should cover all the storytelling principles so that all the visuals are there and we can move forward. All right. So I have told it to take this prompt and optimize it for us. Our job was done. Now it's the AI's job to speak the AI's language. It's not my job. Okay. So now we move forward and it has given us prompt one. So this is our prompt. Now I'll tell you how it has taken the details and make it more better. Ultra luxury Bulgari editorial campaign poster. Procession of ancient royalties, taken the Chola queen, Egyptian pharaoh, Aztec, Persian empress, Greek goddess, Roman patrician, Mayan warrior king, each from their own civilization wearing Bulgari jewelry as if they're always belong to them. They are not posing, they're arriving, etc., etc. And it is short. It's also given all the other details. Dressed by the gods is also mentioned, given the aspect ratio, but I'm going to change that. But let's take this now. Okay. Let's take this and you should see the entire text to video prompt. Why it has given us text to video? Right? I just need text to image prompts. Give me one visually striking prompt which you have taken all the technical details from and build the entire ad just to go from text to image. Okay. So now I've given that. Now you'll see that it will start giving me multiple prompts. Check it out. Check this out. All the details are there. So this one prompt is here and all right, now it's building for us. Let it build, let it cook right now and let's copy paste this. Let's copy paste this and move to our wrapper called as Crea. Now, I told you guys before also, now focus on this for people who have missed it out. We have used the same prompt in different diffusion models. These are the different diffusion models, completely depends what your aesthetic is, you can choose them from. Right now, we want prompt adherence. So prompt adherence comes really well in Nano Banana 2 model. It comes in Nano Banana Pro model, but frankly, Flux is killing it with the aesthetic part of it. Okay. Flux is definitely killing it, but let's use Nano Banana because it has more range and more data sets. So let's copy paste the prompt here and make it into Nano Banana 2. Let's go for, should we make ultra cinematic or do you guys want to do vertical video? What do you guys want to do? Tell me in the chat. You want to do cinematic or you want to do vertical video? Somebody saying ultra. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, whoever you are. So let's go super freaking wide. You can also go 4:1, which is like wider than the widest cinema level, theater level stuff. I'll enjoy that. Anyway, so let's select 21 by 9 for now. I want to see 4 by 1 how it will look like. It might be crazy. Let's check it out. It looks like a nice LinkedIn banner or YouTube banner. Let's see how it will look like. Ultra cinematic. 4:1. So the prompt is optimized to become this. Let's see how it will look. Yeah, we went with 4. Anjali, we went with 4.1 only. Let's check it out. Let's do something new any which ways. Yeah. While it is generating, let's see if other prompts are ready. Move ahead and build the other prompts. Wonder what's happening with Claude. Has gone for lunch break or what? What the hell? Yeah, it's building right now. Okay, so it's build stuff. Let's move forward. Okay. One prompt mistake I've been doing, and I'm sure you must have noticed also. If you haven't, I'll tell you. You have to make or take the technical details from the master prompt that I've given you, and keep those technical details in all the prompts. And for each and every voiceover line that you have given me, attach a particular prompt so I can build the entire ad from text to images. So this was missing. It was not understanding whether I'm asking it to give it the same prompt again or to give the entire script again. So now it has understood. So check this out. Before fashion had a season, so it's given me a prompt and all the details here. Then it had a religion. Okay, then every civilization dressed like gods. Because clothing wasn't vanity, it was prayer. And fast fashion didn't kill the trend, it killed the temple. All right. And yeah, so this is ready. Okay, the entire detail is ready, but the prompts might be too less for us. For people who do not know, we build a master prompt, asked it to elaborate the master prompt and make it more visually striking. Now what we are doing is asking it to add multiple prompts to each and every voiceover, so that the voiceover and the visual can flow naturally. I feel these prompts are too less, and you have to use the prompt that I have given you all the technical details, which you optimized, but increase the number of prompts, because I feel the images are very less. At least give me 8 images which lead to the final logo of Bulgari and a new product altogether, which merges all these civilizations. But Bulgari only, dressed by gods. Okay, so now let's move forward. So hope you're understanding that having a conversation with these LLMs and giving them the exact details is very essential at this stage. All right, so here are 8 image prompts. So now it is giving us 8 image prompts. So let's go one by one and copy paste and build it from scratch. Check this out. This was 4 by